Why have I not done dailies? Hello everyone, you good? Stream's not dropping frames? Crazy. Hopefully, hopefully they don't cut my power again. That was... I thought I initially thought I, kicked my power extension cord or something. Because, my PC turned off. And then I looked around and it was just, everything in my room turned off. And I was like, oh. So I went outside of my house. And I just saw, two construction workers staring at the power transformer. And I was like, oh. Is the power down? And they told me it would take, 2 to 3 hours. Which ended up taking 5 hours to fix. So it was I think 11 p.m. for me by the time they fixed it. And then there was maintenance at midnight for me. Where there was a maintenance, so my power came back on an hour before maintenance. And I was just like, well, I might as well just go to sleep and wake up early tomorrow. But we'll do more room races today. I'm gonna do one ace attempt on gold ship. As we wait for more people to come in, and then we'll just go straight into room races. The 10 people I chose yesterday, I left you guys with the roll. So if any of them are here today, I'll give them the first chances to look at the room races. And then I'll try to stream a little bit later today because yesterday's stream got cut so short. Yeah, let's me go straight into gold ship. See, I've been kind of done with this CM. I don't know, it's been kind of rough trying to get a better gold ship. This is so annoying, I have too many veterans now. Is it you? No, it's not you. I guess it's this one. Let's see. The grind is very tiring. I haven't been burnt out of the game entirely, but it's definitely been getting a little bit more annoying. I hate searching for a specific borrow. Where is Pegasus? What? Okay, there we go. Get 2 insane gold chips. Yeah. I mean, I feel like I either get long... Yeah, I feel like I get long S and straightaway spurt, but no stats, or stats and no inspiration. It's just tiring because I'm trying to see if anybody's beating gold chips, and then everyone's like, oh, this beats gold chips, and it's like, in an ideal world, sure, it beat it. I don't think Daiwa is consistent enough for me to be like, yeah, this is a good strategy to beat gold chip. It's just no counter besides their gold chip deciding not to run. It doesn't feel very rock, paper, scissory. It feels like it's just all up to how lucky your opponent was. Yeah, I think there's just not there's not enough in the game to answer gold ship. Besides just, I don't know, getting lucky. I think gold chip's just too consistent. I don't know. We'll be done in what? It's only like one more week of this. Hello, Alter. Just spread misinformation. Yeah, it's like a 19 point, well, it's 19.2 seconds, but for 19.2 second ultimate into the final leg as an end closer, like, what? How are you supposed to compete against it? I feel like every time I push rest, I get this event. Alright, well then. There goes like, what, 26 energy? Should have predicted the future. Early swinging. Wow. Junior year swinging maestro. You have to buy Nimble Navigator. People are saying that. That is true. I did get 4 energy. Like, there's a reason why skills get buffed. It's because they weren't good. But yeah, that definitely feels weird saying that you have to buy Nimble Navigator. I think I care more about getting Ketis and Black to 80. People are actually saying Nimble Nav is good. I mean, it's not bad. Like, if you have no other skills, it's definitely better than, like, you know, throwing away your skill points. But it's very rare that you'll actually be able to use the skill. Umumusume might be a misinformation game. I've been winning a lot of my rooms where people are running Haru Frontrunner, because it's just like, you're just gonna lose to a better end closer if you're running Haru Frontrunner. Like, I feel like Haru was a big, like, misinformation thing. Like, I don't think the issue is Taishin. I mean, you know, when, like, 2 weeks ago, I was joking about running a Haru, because I said, oh yeah, I'd rather lose to a gold ship than a Taishin. But you saw somebody making a guide that can't even clear the scenario? Wow, that's crazy. But like sometimes I just like see misinformation, and like at this point, like there's not really much I can do to like I can't just scour everything and be like, oh you're wrong, oh you're wrong. Like I just saw a post that the daily legend races come out at the 2.5 anniversary, which was just straight up false. And it's just like, I don't know why people are so confident with the misinformation they spread. Yeah, Haru's a legit strat if you have, like, ways to break out of it, but they'll just run Haru and, like, a gold ship that's, like, not even that good. And it's just like, you're just going to lose to another end closer. 40% chance for longest per run is good or too low? I just think there isn't enough time to try to remake your parents at this point. Like, the CM is... The first day of round 1 starts in 4 days. You only have, like, a week to make your aces. I would just say just start sending your ace runs. I don't know what this gives. Yes, I have my power back. Check. I got it back at, like, midnight. Yeah, like I'm just doing CM3 parent runs now. Like I've given up on my aces or trying to make a better ace. Besides like our one attempt during stream while I wait for people to come in. Does a new scenario start in 2 months? Theoretically it should come out at the with sometime during the first week of November. Considering like how the acceleration's working. Because it should be on the release of the Rico banner. I can't imagine with how they're porting over the version history, like it should start at the start of November. I don't think I need to buy any skills. Well, we got straightaway spirit, right? No long though. Oh, and a hint level on after school stroll. Not bad. My deck for CM3 is kind of unique because I'm only building late surgers. So I'm running like Aishin Flash for late surger corners and straightaways. I'd have to figure out what the decks are for all the other positions because I'm not doing frontrunners. So I actually don't know what the deck for frontrunners are. I can show you the late surger. Yeah, I'm running winning ticket. I'm running a guts card for late surgers, so it's a little weird. You lose power like once a year from homeless people trying to steal copper from the generator. I'm surprised people are. I've seen that happen in like South California, and like I'm surprised they're able to strip it like that well off of the transformers. I feel like everyone got tricked with maxing out stam first, then speed. I think if you don't have the deck for it, it's better to obviously hit the stam goal, just to try to get your participation rewards. Just join. I don't own Grass Wonder. I'm poor. I don't have Grass Wonder. It's the only 2-star I don't have. So both Haru and Symboli are gonna I have to run winning ticket with. I've been trying to get it. I've been doing daily pulls. Oh, I forgot it was summer. Oops. Let's do this wit training so I can gamble on... Just stop. Yeah, I should just swipe more. You're right. I'll for sure get Grass Wonder once Summer Maru drops. Right? Like 200 pulls, I should have my last 2-star. Wow. I don't even want to take that training. Why not use winning ticket strength over the guts card? Because they give different skills. Like the winning ticket guts card is the one with on your left. The strength one gives you what, in body and mind? Is it in body and mind? They just give different skills. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get Furious Feet on your left, and I don't think I'm going to gamble on no stopping me. But I'm trying to get a Meiji Orion in my inheritances. So I can do... So I can run, you know, double with... Hopefully, like, if on your left or Furious Feet triggers, I can hit 6th place to activate. Let's pump some iron. We've seen a lot of people recommending 1200 stam, 9 gold recovery skills. Yeah, I think the only one I recommended, like, is if you were trying to build a pace chaser to go for, like, 1100 double gold. But, I don't know. Fully maxing it out sounds kind of crazy to me. What do you have? Corner recovery? Long corners? Okay. I guess I'll just do a wit here. Not running Fast and Furious in 1500cc. Haru has 1500cc in her potentials. I think it's just too expensive to buy all those skills if I go for Fast and Furious as well. Because I'm already buying, like, On Your Left and Furious Feet with no hints. I mean, the idea is, like, you build multiple aces with the minimum stam, so if one of them dies, your other ace can clutch up. Yeah, I'm only going late searchers because, like, I mean, I just don't want to... Like, I think the other good... I just think frontrunners are really strong in CM3, and I just don't think a pace tracer can catch up. But end closers at least have 2 gambling skills to try. I also just think, like, doing the 2 gambling skills is going to take less effort than actually trying to build an ace. I should probably make my video on this CM. I don't know. I think I just was just like too much. I was thinking too much on how to counter gold chip, so I just kept delaying my video. And then I learned that there's not really a counter to it. So now I'm just kind of depressed to make the now I'm just depressed to make the CM2 video. Like the meta analysis. Because like I don't know what to say in the video except try not to lose to a gold chip. Should I just like do the Should I just do like a tutorial on how to do voodoo magic to hex gold chips in your lobby? Like I feel like the first CM, you know, it wasn't as bad. Like gold chip was super strong, but it didn't feel as strong as she does in this CM. I think it's also just because like all the other Umas are hard to build, so for like most people, gold chip is the easiest because of the 20% stamp growth rate and the fact that she has it's glue. And the fact that she has a second gold recovery skill. So it just feels real... I don't know. I just feel like there isn't really a counter. Oh, this gold chip's glue. No long S. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I mean, the meta analysis is literally just gold chip and pray. Yeah, I mean, Taishin I think is just... I do not see it winning that much. At least, unless your 2 opponents just don't have a gold chip, Taishin has a really hard time trying to win. I don't even think in my video I said Taishin was good, right? Wait, let me fact check this. Gemini... Let's see, what did I say? No, I just said end closes were strong, yeah. I mean, I didn't think Taishin was that strong. I think mainly, like, when I did that Gemini parents video, I just mainly said, like, I think it's too hard to train a Taishin. So it was very funny seeing those tier lists with Taishin at S. Yeah, it doesn't look like I have it. I mean, all I was saying was, hey, get straightaway spurt on your end closer. Like, it's whatever gold chip procs that. I think pace isn't that bad. I mean, it's just... I think gold chip is just too consistent. I don't know. I definitely have not seen Taishin at S tier. Like, the issue with Taishin is that you'll accelerate while you're stuck behind somebody's dead Uma. It's like you're just accelerating for no reason, because you're still blocked. And it's like, it doesn't matter if you can accelerate when the gold ship is already 5 lengths in front of you. I didn't really like, I mean, I still think Taishin is strong. It's just like, when I saw those tier lists where it's like, yeah, nothing comes close to her, it's a little weird. Also, like, people building Harus to counter it. Yeah, I also realized that because I'm doing Air Groove debuffer, I should just build a Daiwa Scarlet instead of trying to get a Power Tachyon to work. Like, I might as well just build a Daiwa Scarlet as my pace chaser instead of a second debuffer. Is Duty of Dignity any good? It's only good for late surgers and end closers if there's something like a Haru in the lobby. I just think, like, you shouldn't be asking with a screen grab of your stats if your Uma's good or not. You should just enter room matches with it. Like, if you watch the race, that's like a pretty good tell of how good your Uma is. I don't know, everyone like looks at the stats, it's like, oh, it has no long S, oh, it has no spurt, it's glue. And it's like, I mean, it just, like, you should just put them in room matches. Yeah, I mean, also at the end of the day, it's just all matchmaking. Like, whoever you get matched up against is basically everything. Wow, I trained too much speed. Simulator is a good tool, it's just, I think a lot of people don't know how to read it correctly. I mean, it depends on how much stam you have. But if you have like 1,000 stam, 4 gold recoveries is probably overkill. Alright. Should be almost done with this run. No, the run was bricked. I mean, yeah, I wanted to bring a Tachyon Pace Chaser that was Guts build. Because I think it'd just be funny if people lost to it. But I just don't think I can get it to work. Especially since I don't have her 3-starred. Her losing her ultimate, or her having a weaker ultimate, I think makes it a lot worse. Can I make a second gold chip by inheriting her skill on another end closer? Well, the issue is, like, if you fail the wit check, like, the reason why gold chip is so strong is because Anchors Away procs 100% of the time. Like, as long as you're bottom 6, right? 6 or lower, like, her ulti will always proc. So you're still, like, at the hands of wit check. Oh, failed that. It's also like, you know, like 40% effectiveness, because the base length of the skill drops and the amount that you get drops. So it's a gold chip. It's good because it's 6 seconds, which is effectively 19.2 seconds on this track. When inherited, it drops to 3.6 and is 20% as effective. So it's even worse than have recorded. This is 20%. This is a fifth of the effectiveness target speed, and your duration goes down. So it's like maybe 15%, 10% or 15% as effective on another Uma. Like, it's terrible inherited. This is a 20% effectiveness and a 60% duration shift, which, like, adds up to, like, about 15% effectiveness on another Uma. I'm buying skills on this like it matters. Wouldn't have been bad if I had a little bit more stam and long S. Like, this was, you know, decent stats. Double inherit. Straight away spirit. Just missing like 100 stam and long S. So that one's just glue. I don't think with 1,000 stam it's worth gambling on 2 golds. That feels very, very weak. Yeah, I mean it was decent. It's just like it's not better than the one I currently have. Can I show my air groove? Yeah. The main thing I think you care about is because air groove already. The reason why I was doing air groove debuffer is because she comes with hesitant end closer, so you don't need to chase that off of. You don't need to like finish Kirian's career for it, and you don't need to run the actual guts card, like the air groove guts card. I might remake this because I really want subdued end closer as well. I'm not scared of late surgers. I don't even think I rarely see a late surger win, so I don't have hesitant late surgers on here. Yeah, I'm running this. We'll probably build a Daiwa Scarlet to replace this Tachyon, because I don't think this is gonna work. Even if I hit 800 power, like, with 4 gold skills, it's, like, iffy if it is good or not. Yeah, I run Air Groove as front runner. And because I'm doing Air Groove as front runner, I might as well just build a Daiwa Scarlet and gamble on that. But yeah, I mean, this is just glue. Like, it's just not better than the one I currently have. Which I don't even know where it is. I should probably start gluing some of these horses. Is it this one? Yeah, this is the current gold chip that I've been running. It has like a 60-ish% win rate in like the sweaty lobbies. The main thing here is I don't have straightaway spurt. I just have 870 power. I run Lone Wolf on debuffers because I don't like tanking that mood down from... Like, I don't think 40 speed is worth... Or the chance of 40 speed is worth tanking a mood down unless it was like the day before a guaranteed mood up event. Like the one in... Like the Fan Fest or anything like that. Then sure, I'll tank the mood down, but like I just hate taking that mood down. So I'll just always put it on a debuffer just to disable it. Yeah, also Lone Wolf helps, like, during the actual career. This one I think I got too much speed in. I don't think I needed to run Ketis in black. How important is Airgroove speed stam for her to get stacked for Daiwa's red ace skill proc? The main thing is you just want to die as soon as the final leg starts, which is pretty easy. Like, I think if you're below 550 to 600, most likely you're dead when you start accelerating. FanFest is guaranteed mood up if you have... FanFest is the one where you need 60... You need 60 bond with the director, I believe, and whatever the fan requirement is. I really don't think Taishin is that scary. Unless you don't have a gold chip. If you're not running gold chip, then sure, Taishin could be scary. But I think, like, a gold chip beats a Taishin like 9 times to 1. It's at 70k? Okay. I don't remember the fan breakpoints. Because... Alright. Let me... So, once again, I think we have enough viewers now. Once again, if you were here yesterday and you got access to the rooms from before my power got cut off, I'm gonna let you guys enter in these ones first, and then I will pick out more people. Just because I think it's a little unfair if you got picked yesterday and you're here today. for it. But yeah, unfortunately all the races disappeared, so I can't really watch them. So I'm just gonna let everyone who got picked yesterday have first picks, and then I'll just do an additional 5 to make it up. So if you have access to the room from yesterday, you'll get this first batch. And then I'm just bringing in my anemic. Sorry, I'm bringing this anemic Tachyon, a front runner debuffer, and my gold ship. Does Daiwa want any specific skills or just longas? I mean, no, not really. She doesn't need specific skills per se. But yeah, you just want like as strong as a pace chaser as you can get. But there's not a specific thing to do besides like building a front runner debuffer to try to proc her ultimate when the final leg starts, when you can use that acceleration essentially. Your die was consistently finishing 3rd behind 2 gold ships. Well, I mean, the idea is that you would bring Daiwa Scarlet and a gold ship, right? Am I worried about front triggering Red Ace, or is it too RNG to worry about it? I mean, I am running. Oh, I'm gonna build the Daiwa as a pace chaser because I don't think she'll have enough HP as a front runner. Because she loses, you know, race planner if you run her as a front runner. I guess you could run the Guts Fujin for Moxie or Restless, whatever it is. I guess you could also gamble on cooldown. But bringing Daiwa as front runner seems really hard to hit HP. Because you'd only have 1 gold skill, right? You'd only have Swinging Maestro. Which is why the idea is that you have her as pace chaser and then pass the front runner at the final leg, since most people aren't bringing front runners. Yeah, because I'm always gonna bring this Daiwa Scarlet because I don't want to do lucky pace. Yeah, I just don't know how you would get the HP for it, because even at, you know, 1200 stam plus Swinging Maestro, like, if swinging doesn't proc, I'm pretty sure you die. But yeah, I'm bringing this air groove. I guess, yeah, you can try to gamble on cooldown, but that feels weird. I don't know. Sure, yes, Saiyan Sky comes out the day that rooms start. I don't know how, like, you are assuming that everyone is going to, like, pull on Saiyan Sky and then sweat out making her as a parent for everything and bring up more front runners. I just think you're going to see more end closers than front runners. Like, also, I just think that no matter what, Saiyan Sky's ultimate just doesn't work. Doesn't really work on this one. Like, the front runner has to continue to being first until that corner starts. Which feels very unlikely. Alright, I'm gonna give you guys like 2 minutes if you guys have access to the room codes right now, and then I'm gonna remove everything and then redraw people to fill up the rest of the rooms. So it looks like right now there's 2 of you that got in. Actually, wait, no, you guys should still have access to the room codes if you're currently in there, so I'm gonna remove now. And then we will pull however many people I need to fill in. Let me get rid of the bar. Let's see, we got 3 of you guys from yesterday. So in the Champions Meet server here, /new race, you can go ahead and enter here, and then I'll randomly pull people to fill up the rest of the rooms. Looks like we have 7 slots. So those 3 people from yesterday. What stats do I suggest for dive up pace? It's gonna be hard to reach the HP requirements for any pace chaser. I would say like you should try to get at least 1,002 golds, which is swinging maestro and race planner. And then potentially get a third one from, if you have the event special week card, get it from Gourmand, or build more stam to like 1,100. But I think like 1,002 golds, unless you are not building 1,200 speed, but like 1,000 stam and 2 golds is like the stam I'd try to hit. Would I recommend pulling for Saiyan Sky or Summer Mara if you're planning to pull for Christmas Ogre? So the thing is, Christmas Ogre and Frontrunners have a completely different set of parents. So, I mean, unless you're doing like 10 runs a day, like it's going to be really hard for you to build up 2 different sets of legacies, one for Ogre Christmas and then one for Frontrunners. Like unless you have a lot of time to invest to get Groundworks and then Ogre Christmas's whatever accelerations works for Ogre Christmas on that specific track, I generally don't recommend trying to pull for one or the other. Okay, never mind. There's 4 slots, it looks like. There's 4 people joined. Alright, I'm gonna start pulling the... It looks like 4 people. Oh, sorry, 6 people. Yeah, so we have 6 slots. So I'm gonna pull 6 slots right now. Oops, that's not the right command. /sum roll. Do we know what good parents are for the next CM? Saiyan Sky. Saiyan Sky, and then if you're a late surger, or maybe even an end closer, you can look to grab... Meiji Orion. But generally, it's only Saiyan Sky. El Condor Pasa's unique is not as good as an inherit. I think it's kind of bait to go for El Condor Pasa as an inherit. It's very expensive for how little effect it does. Okay, these are the 6 people that won. There should be 6 slots open. If you can't make it into the room, then I guess you're gonna have to stick around for the next set of races. If I can give this last person their role. What happened yesterday? Goldship destroyed my power line. Now, some construction workers accidentally broke the transformer. I think they were cutting trees. Well, I guess they're not construction workers. I think they were, like, well, they were people from my town hall. Because they were cutting, like, around the transformer, and I think they broke it. I didn't ask them how they broke it. I just went out. I saw a tree being cut, and the transformer broken. But yeah, my power went out for like 4-ish hours, which was kind of annoying. But like, there's not really much I can do. Anyways, so anytime you have a skill that gives you 2 effects, so El Condor Pasa gives you target speed increase and acceleration, it's significantly nerfed because it gives you multiple effects. So this is half as effective as like Let's Pump Some Iron, Redshift. Like it would be half as effective as essentially Redshift, Let's Pump Some Iron, Shooting for Victory, because it's a 0.1 acceleration effect. So if we look here, it activates at the straight. So you'll get a 0.1 acceleration increase here, which just isn't that strong because of how nerfed it is. I just think it's like for how much it would cost, it's kind of bait to go for. But I think El Condor Pasa herself, if you actually build her and you have the 3-star version, like if you put in the effort to build her, I think she's going to be really strong in the next CM. I just think her inherit isn't that great. Yeah, I just think like as an inherit, it's not that strong, but like El Condor Pasa as a unit will be good for the next CM. Alright, let's go ahead and watch some races. Wait, let me check that everyone can see it. Alright, never mind. Somebody re-uploaded it, so hopefully they can see it. We'll watch one, and then if you're still having trouble, or whoever the last person is still having trouble entering it, then I will. Let me double check that we have 10 people in the room. Okay, yeah. Alright. Well, for Condor Pasa, you need to be first or second. And generally, you would build her as a front runner because how you know, how many front runners you're going to see. Like, most likely as a pace chaser, it's going to be hard to get second place against all the Saiyan Skies and all the other front runners. So I think, like, the true quote-unquote max minning would be trying to get her as a front runner. But getting all the sparks to increase your front runner to A, I think is way too hard. So I'm not going to recommend doing that. We got, I think second minute you were somebody from yesterday that I wasn't able to get to your race. So you had a very green rice shower. No swinging maestro, which is unlucky. I mean, I think as long as Gormon triggers, you're good. But you definitely can't live this, I think, if Gormon fails. But you also have a McQueen. This one definitely has enough HP with swinging and Gormond. Yeah, but I think you need Gormon to trigger, because I don't even think 1200 stam on a pace chaser can, like, raw dog the course. Then you have a Taishin. And then what else do we have? King Rice, you have a Symboli. With... Okay, this is a placeholder, it looks... I'm assuming it's a placeholder, because you have Shooting for Victory and Dominator. A pretty good gold ship. 1200, 1200, double S. I think that's about as strong as mine. Actually, it's a little bit stronger than mine, because you also don't have Straightaway Spirit. You have like 10 more power on me. With Turf S. Decent wit too. Yeah, this one's pretty good. And then we have a Teo. Yeah, this should live. Okay. You need Gormond and a white to trigger for that rice shower? I thought we just needed Gormond. Yeah, if you're using Smart Falcon as a front runner cover, you don't need an S in Mile. But if you're trying to win with her, then yes, you would technically need Mile and Turf Sparks. Yeah, I feel like that Rice Shower could live, but it's entirely on whether or not Gormon triggers. Yeah, I mean, I think Falcon, is technically the strongest front runner, but you're kind of asking too much out of your legacies to try to get her Mile to S. So I guess you don't need Mile S, but you have to get your turf up and build her with Saiyan Sky and get Groundworks. Like, I feel like that's asking for a lot. The difference between Affinity is linear, so actually hitting double circle doesn't do anything. So like the difference between 495 and 150 is the same difference as the difference between like 80 and 81. Alright, here's the anchors. Wow. These gold chips are already so far ahead. Is mine the one that getting blocked out by the Symboli? I think... Man, this camera angle is so bad. I can't tell if I'm getting blocked out or not. I think I'm getting blocked by the McQueen. Yeah, that's unfortunate. This slow McQueen's blocking me out. Yeah, I mean, the other gold chip's just gonna win. They had, like, a free lane, essentially. Unlucky. I got stiff-armed by the other gold ship, and then I got stuck behind that McQueen. Wow, another gold ship win. Who would have thought? Who would have thought it's just end closer, and end closer? I mean, it's like whatever end closer gets luckier, essentially, and then Taishin just has a harder time getting luckier. I mean, top 3 is just... I mean, I placed last, but like you could basically only look at the end closers here. Like, everyone else essentially is just too far behind. Alright. It looks like the last person was able to fill in the room, so we can just watch the rest. What do we got? Triple end closer. Is this 2 front runners? What's your air groove doing? Front running? Yes. The recommended deck is about this. If you're worried... Okay, this might have too much speed as an end closer. You definitely just want more wit. I don't think you need 1,000 for the career. But it's just like Symboli, Marvelous Sunday's good. Rice Shower if you're scared of pace chasers. I don't think you should be. I borrowed a Fine Motion instead. And then Sweep is good just to try to grab Lone Wolf if you don't have Lone Wolf on your aces. We have a winning ticket. A lot of stam. 1200 stam. And then a Top Gun. Wow, you only got Breath of... You didn't get cooldown or Swinging Maestro? That's very unlucky. I mean, you just have a gold ship. You have a gold ship that also doesn't have Swinging Maestro. Wow. That is unlucky. Yeah, okay. Triple gold's 1100 stam, I think, is a little overkill. That's unfortunate. Do like none of your Umas have Swinging Maestro? That's so unlucky. How am I doing? Hopefully we don't see only gold chips winning. But I am kind of over the CM. I think I've seen gold chip win way more this CM than last CM. Last CM it was like 60% because like a pace chaser could win. I feel like this CM it's essentially only gold chips winning and like maybe a pace wins. Yeah, also hopefully I don't see another another construction worker turning off the power to my Turning off the power to my house. Oh yeah, wait, let me turn back on the let me find it. Here we go. Let's believe in the winning ticket though. Wasn't Taishin supposed to be better than Goldship? That's what all the content creators wanted you to believe. I mean, on paper, sure. Taishin's very strong because she has Encroaching Shadow. I mean, if you think the Umalator is the holy gospel, yes, Taishin wins every single race. But it's just like, Taishin's hard to build, and her Nemesis is useless on this track, so you're down a unique inherit for Encroaching Shadow, and 9 times out of 10, you're gonna Encroaching Shadow behind somebody and then and just get blocked out. Can this Ogre escape the 3 gold chips behind her? Do we believe in the Ogre? I mean, she has like a 4-length lead. Wait, this Ogre might win. Hold up. I think Ogre wins here. Oh my gosh. By like half a length. Oh, we're saved. The double frontrunner saves Ogre. The double frontrunner saves that Ogre. Yeah, because the frontrunners are fighting, because both our debuffers were fighting for first, Pace Chasers have a bigger chance. Pretty good too, like 1170 speed, long S. Oh wait, what? Wait, this is that's 1320? Oh, long A. Okay, never mind. I think these two essentially replace long S. Yeah, these two and long S essentially do the same thing. So this gold chip would have won if you had long S, but your Ogre wins because of the lead she had from the 2 frontrunner debuffers. Yeah, Ogre escaped the triple N closer, was able to convert her lead. What do we have here? I think okay, you have a Daiwa Scarlet without a frontrunner, so I think you might be able to proc your stuff off of my own air groove, because I don't have my Daiwa set up. So let's see if you can rock it off of my debuffer. As long as you don't lose to the other 2 Pace Chasers in this lobby. Now you can run Daiwa as a... Well, the only reason why you would consider running Daiwa as a front is if you're worried that you can't... Like, there's gonna be multiple frontrunners. But I think it's so unlikely that there's multiple frontrunner, or like there's a frontrunner that is attempting to win, that you would run her as a frontrunner. Unless you like can stat her out, because like you just don't have any. You lose race planner, so your only gold recoveries are cooldown and swinging maestro. So I feel like she's better as a pace chaser, simply because you can have race planner and you can go for Gourmand if you're worried.
馬場状態を確認しながら走っている感じですね。まだ本気ではないですよ。現在1番手はエアグルーヴ、少し後ろからアグネスタキオン、3番手にメジロマックイーン、それを見るようにダイワスターレット、小橋イサ、シンボリルドルフ、内の方から4番ゴールドシップ、
What do we have here?
第2コーナー、先頭は変わらず
Why? Okay, Daiwa shouldn't be dead. Why is Daiwa so far behind? Well, I mean, I think this die would have lost regardless because it's just weaker than their McQueen, it looks like. Alright, I think whoever's gold chip is in 3rd place right now, I think most likely is going to win this. I don't think McQueen... yeah, McQueen is not going to outrun this gold chip, unfortunately. Oh, she already got past. Symboli has her ultimate. Maybe. But Symboli just passed 3 people, right? Can we... Wait! Okay, never mind. Just bad camera angle. Every time the camera angle shifts to that, I always think they have a better chance than not. Wait! Hold up! The Symboli might actually win. Oh my. What is that gold chip build? Oh wait, you have your... Okay, never mind. You have your Symboli on end. I thought that was late Surger. That, like, I thought you won off of late Surger. But no, never mind. You just turned your Symboli into an end closer. Yeah, because I was like, you shouldn't... Oh wait, this is also not long S. Do you win even as a late Surger? Probably not. But you're an end closer, so yeah. No cooldown? Yeah, you definitely don't live if swinging doesn't proc. But other than that, this is really strong. I mean, I guess you're an end closer, and with how many people are bringing double end closer, there's a chance you can proc Iron Will. Did 2nd place lose to low guts? No, it lost because it just doesn't... It's 1193 speed versus an effective 1200 speed with long S. Like, this Symboli just has more speed than the gold chip. I think this Symboli has the most speed out of all the end closers. Because I'm 1140 with long S. The Symboli is 1193 with long S. So it's just that Symboli has more speed than the other 2 end closers. Like, on paper, the Symboli just is faster than the other 2 gold chips. I mean... Yeah, this is what I mean by it's 1190 because I'm... Oh, wait, sorry. It's 1213 because I was counting 40 instead of 60. But it's 12... No, it's above 1200 essentially with long S. None of the other 2 gold chips have 1200 with long S. It's just more stats. Yeah, but I was saying 1190 because I thought it was a single circle, not a double. Yeah, running this deck and getting those stats is kind of crazy. I don't think you probably can't really make a better one. Like, it sucks you don't have long S. But yeah, this seems very, very lucky with this deck setup. But I mean, yeah, this Symboli just... I mean, because they built it as an end closer, so the Symboli just is stronger than the other 2 gold chips. Alright, what we got here? Double S gold ship. Wow. 1150 stam with triple golds is a lot of HP. Oh, okay, you have your nice nature from... Yeah, from Lyceum. And then you have a McQueen with... This is a parent McQueen? Wait, what is this? I think I'm too confused on what that McQueen is. We got a Super Creek. Debuffer Super Creek? Oh, an Air Groove Ace. I feel like I have not seen that. And then an okay. 1200 triple golds is a lot. Okay. Let's see. Okay, prudent positioning. Yeah, I think. Wait, what was my? Oh, I think when I did my legacy parents, I said the recommended stats was max speed, max stam, max power. But yeah, I don't know. 12 max stam triple gold seems kind of insane to me. But I mean, you'll never die on the track. That's a good thing. I think it's just really hard at the finals round when you're down that much speed. Yeah, I mean, am I spreading misinformation if I told you just to max all your stats? Is that misinformation? Yes, target and sight works if your own Uma is the favorite. I mean, it's a 40 guts increase. I guess if you're like a front runner, you might have to hope. You faced a double Nice Nature lobby and all your aces died. That would be funny if like Nice Nature got super popular. Oh, we got here. Wow, this air groove is fast. Oh, I already dropped a third. It's cooked. Man, my gold chip is glued today. Okay, just keep getting blocked. Well, I mean, it was a good, you know, air group tried. Guys, look. Crazy. 3 gold ships. I mean, the max stam 1-1. At the end of the day, it's just win RNG, you know? Got a stat stick gold chip. And then my gold chip. Alright. We should just have a race with 9 gold chips. I feel like the outcome would still be the same. Alright, last race. Gold ship's 3-1. I'm the only one running a gold ship here. We have frontrunner Air Group, Pace Chaser Suzuka, Vodka, Taishin, a Rice Shower. A really good stat spread. Oh, you weren't gambling on Gourmand. Gonna cool down. Interesting. Another Taishin. No, not for today. This is the last of the batch of 5. I'll probably do like 15 more, just because yesterday that was a lot worse. But like yesterday I did so little that I'll try to do more today. Yeah, Air Group has concentration? Well, there's only one gold chip, so... And we have 2 frontrunners fighting. So Pace can win this. Come on, Air Grooves. Alright. These Air Grooves create a big enough gap. These late surges might lose. Or sorry, these end closers might lose. Yeah, I'm the only one running a gold chip in this lobby. Let's see. I mean, these Taishins might not get blocked out. As long as they don't die, as long as Taishin doesn't get blocked by the 2 Air Groove debuffers, whatever Taishin is in 6 has a chance. Just don't get blocked out by the dying front runners. Yeah, my Tachyon is so bad. Alright, let's see. Dai was in 5th. That might be too far back to try to... Already getting caught up by the gold chip. The Dai was in 5th place, so it's gonna be really hard to trigger with Splendent. So right now this Rice Shower has a pretty good chance. Or actually that Taishin I think just found a lane. Yeah, Taishin might win this one. They didn't get blocked out off of encroaching. Taishin's in first. Okay, I don't think Rice Shower can catch up to the Taishin. So it's basically this Taishin versus my gold chip. So let's... Yeah, it's Taishin versus my gold chip now. It's just kind of over for everyone else. Let's see. I can't tell how much of a length lead it is. It looks like 2 lengths. Ooh. Ooh, you lost the Triumphant Pulse. Lost to the Triumphant Pulse. Let me go turn on my light real quick. Actually, yeah, it is a height difference. That neck is probably just, height difference. But yeah, I mean, you just lost because I proc Triumphant Pulse. It looks like you have more... I mean, you accelerated faster than me. I just have more top speed than you as well. Because you're at 1200 long A. I'm at 1140 long S. So you weren't able to use that encroaching shadow lead because of Triumphant Pulse. Crazy clutch. But I mean, yeah, your Taishin was in a really good spot. With like a encroaching shadow and wasn't blocked. I'm assuming the other Taishin got blocked, considering how it lost to my my anemic Tachyon. I'm just gonna assume this one got blocked out. Alright. Let me go ahead and set up a... Okay, gotta remove everything real quick. Slash roll all, remove true. And then... Okay, I'm gonna set up the next 5 rooms. Give me a second. Slash new race. Okay, just give it a second to finish. Alright. So I'm gonna go ahead and set up the new one. Just re-enter if you want to try again. If you've already done one race, you can go ahead and re-enter. If you feel like trying to race again. I'm going to go ahead and set them up. Yeah, I mean, like, Triumphant Pulse and Emperor's Divine Might are just the strongest velocity ups. And, you know, when there's no other inherits to grab, those two are your best choices. I think this gold ship, like, the only reason why I had it on this gold ship is because I believe I got Fast Learner here, which allowed me to pick up the 2 skills, because it was super cheap. But usually I can't afford it. Yeah, usually I can't afford it, but I got Fast Learner there. Also, like, if you needed to grab a 3rd recovery skill, because you can't hit enough stam, you probably have to grab cooldown over inherits. But yeah, like, I don't have straightaway spurt on this one, but it's so hard for me to beat this gold ship, because that gold ship got Fast Learner on it during its run. So it's been really hard for me to get a gold ship that can beat that one, just off of, like, the extra 300 skill points I have from Fast Learner. I've also done, like, probably 40 to 50 runs for this CM on gold ship. So I think at this point I'm just gonna take the no spurt loss. I'm just gonna pretend that the final round I probably wouldn't have passed the wit check for it, and that's how I'm gonna cope. I believe the amount of stars... Well, I don't think it affects it. If it does affect it, I don't think it affects it that much. I think what it does is affect... More so affect how much hit levels you get from it. Like, if it procs. So, like, how much cheaper the... How much cheaper the skill would be. I got one more room to set up. Yeah, I don't know. Just doing ace runs now is so draining. Like, I'll spend 20-30 minutes and then just glue the run. Like, it just feels so bad. And it's like, it's for a gold ship. Like, it's not even for a funny build. It's for the meta build. Like, it's just... It just feels disgusting. How crucial is 3 golds? I think 3 golds is bait. Especially, I mean... I'm also an end closer. Like, I'm an end closer with max stam, because I have Kyoto Racecourse, which is 60 stam, and 1140. So I'm at 1200 stam, 468 guts, which is why I decided I only need 2 golds, because I only need 1 of these golds to proc. But if I was, like, at 1000 stam, I would probably pick up a 3rd gold recovery skill. Like, for the amount of stam and guts I have, the triple golds would have been overkill. You know what I'm saying? Well, because like parent runs, like I can turn off my brain, but for like ace runs, I kind of have to actually make conscious decisions. Like parent runs, I just click speed or stam, and I look if there's an exclamation point. That's literally all I do. Like I might get sidetracked if I see a hint, but other than that, it's just clicking speed or stam and clicking race. Compared to doing an ace run where I have to like check every single training every single time, it's a little bit, or it's not like as brain dead. I don't know, I think I'm more mad when I get a trash ace. Like it feels like a bigger waste of time getting a trash ace than getting a useless parent. I think it's too late to try to redo your parents to try to make something better. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, these are their first 5. Six. 200 power is a very big difference. Straightaway spurt is valued at about 150 power. So 200 power is like a very big difference. It's mainly because of how long that final acceleration is. Like you're accelerating for so long, so power has more worth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. That's all 10. If you got picked, you should have access to the room codes. You don't see it? Alright, I'm gonna repost them. Hopefully you can see that new one. How's Daiwa's ult compared to power? Daiwa's ult is really hard to judge because it can activate at a really bad time or at the perfect time. If it's activated at the perfect time, I don't even think there's like contention. Like I think if it activates at the perfect time, how do I spell Daiwa Scarlet? I'm pretty sure if Resplendent Red Ace triggers at like the perfect time, the acceleration, because it's 16 seconds. Like you get Resplendent Red Ace for 16 seconds. Even at 700 power, the acceleration zone's only 15 seconds. So a 0.3 acceleration for the entirety of acceleration is like over 1,000 power, which is why the Daiwa rocket works. Because it's a 0.3 acceleration for 16 seconds. That's the entire acceleration zone. Whereas straightaway spurt is 3 seconds of a 0.2, which is generally spurt, which is like generally only maybe a third of the duration of acceleration. Whereas Resplendent Red Ace, if it triggers at the perfect time, would be the entirety of acceleration. So it's really hard for me to value that compared to like doing straightaway spurt on a gold ship. No, you should probably build your Daiwa as a pace chaser and then try to have a frontrunner die to trigger it. Because you need Resplendent Red Ace to trigger for it to essentially contend with like end closers. You would need Resplendent Red Ace to trigger as close to the 2,130 meter mark as possible. Oops. Alright. Looks like 3 people. I'm missing 3 people. Maybe they're still entering yet. Let's go ahead and watch one. Yeah, no, you would have to, like, that's the whole point of, like, running Air Groove debuffer, is you're trying to have her die as close to the 2,130 meter mark so you can proc Resplendent Red Ace off of it. We have okay. We have an end closer Air Groove and 2 frontrunner Air Grooves. I just don't think... Wow, I got triple late start. That's crazy. I just don't think the Daiwa rocket is consistent enough for me to say that it's meta. Or like to even like consider making a video on. I think it's just too inconsistent that... I think it's a very funny thing and I might try it. Because I already have the air groove debuffer. But it's so inconsistent. Try to get to work. You missed your room? No, there's still like 3 slots. Yeah, it might be like one of the lower room codes. Most people don't know the diver rocket exists, yeah. I just don't think I'm gonna like when I do my meta analysis, I don't think I'm gonna talk about it. Like I think I'm mostly, when I do the video on the CM, it's just gonna be about gold chip and how I think people are overkilling stam requirements and how Narita Taishin isn't as strong like as everyone is saying she is. Like I think those are like the 3 main points. I think my gold ship loses here. Why is she so far away? What is my gold ship doing? My gold ship's actually like distancing herself from everyone. What? Oh wait, Taishin didn't get blocked off of encroaching. Taishin might win this one. She took the outside lane here. Wait! Taishin might have a chance. Why did the commentator shut up? Okay, well, I thought it was a lot closer than it looked because of the camera angle. I thought she was like a length behind. But yeah. Rough. The commentator's tired talking about gold chip. I mean, like you saw, that Taishin wasn't blocked. It procced encroaching shadow. It's just like, what do you do when a gold chip gets essentially, was it 19 seconds of a 0.25 meters per second ultimate? That's like, that's just a couple of lengths that she just gets off of that. 6 lengths. Like, you proc encroaching shadow and you weren't blocked. That's like the most ideal conditions you can have for a Taishin. And you lose to a single anchors away. My gold ship just completely died. Is it possible to grief anchors? I mean, if you're not in... Like, gold ship needs to be in 6th place. So you would have to run, like, end closers, essentially. As my Takian... No, my Takian is, like, straight glue. She keeps dying, is the issue. She has 722 stam and only 3 golds. This Takian will never win. I don't have a third Uma. And I don't really want to throw in a nice nature, because I'm not going to bring a nice nature. Yeah, no, that Taishin is, like, anemic. Or that Tachyon, sorry, not Taishin. Well, the thing is, like, as a gold ship, if you miss anchors, you're already in a good position. Like, you missed anchors because you got into a better position. Like, it's not as bad as the last cup where you would miss the opportunity to proc Let's Pump Some Iron. Like, if you are already pace chasing with your gold ship, you don't really need anchors to make it up. Dub, did you enter multiple rooms? Alright, let me audit. Okay. Dom, can you exit this room? Oh shoot, I leaked the code anyways. Actually, don't exit the room because I leaked the code. Okay, Genie, you'll just get in the next batch. Because I just leaked the code. Don't leave. He's in 3 rooms. Okay, can you leave one of the ones that you're in? Dome. But don't leave the one I just leaked because I accidentally leaked the code. Alright, what do we have here? Yeah, just leave one of... Just don't leave the one that has swag EP in it, because that's the one I accidentally leaked. Alright, what do we have? We have a Hayahide, a Biwa. What do you want? Pace? And then we have a Pace Symboli. Okay, maybe you should have... 781 stam is kind of low. That might be a little too low. Like 1,000 or yeah, 1,050 with 2 golds you can gamble on, but I think the Symboli is too low HP. Got a Top Gun with no stopping me. And then do you have a Haru? Okay. Okay, it is a placeholder? Okay, yeah. That's why I kind of assumed, because, yeah, that thing is not surviving. You see, imagine the last game where gold chip creeps up to 5th before the last corner and still wins before pump. I mean, a lot of people were building gold chips with just shooting for victory and red shift. Like, they just drop, pump some iron. I mean, I think my gold ship was in 4th place for the last finals. And then it only proc redshift and shooting in 1. But like, if you're already that far up, like, you don't really need anchors away to get that far up because you're already up there. Oh wow, the Hayahide proc cooldown correctly. Oh, it looks like position keeps about to end here. Yeah, watching all these Harus, I feel like every time I see a Haru in the lobby, it's always a lobby where there isn't a Taishin. Yeah, well, I mean, for the last CM, yeah, like, essentially, it was better to go for that. Especially since it was hard to get 3 inherits, since you would have to try to get 1 off of your grandparent. So a lot of people opted to just go for shooting and redshift instead of chasing that 3rd one. Well, I mean, all our gold chips are essentially pace chasing. I think my gold chip is in the outermost lane. As long as my Tachyon doesn't block myself out. My Tachyon's trying. I think she still loses to the 3 gold chips. Oh, you know, I won, but is it really a victory? 6 lengths. Okay, well. That probably just not enough speed. I mean, you just proc no stopping me too late. Like, we were already accelerated, then you procced it, so this gamble wouldn't have really worked. I mean, this gold chip's actually not that bad. I think you just positioned poorly. I mean, you were positioned well, it's just you don't have the stats for it. Yeah, it's just like easier to guarantee that you get these two. And like just, I mean, I have Dazzling here, but I'm not even running her as a pace chaser. Like I think Air Give's just the easiest to build because she has these two in her potentials. So you don't have to chase them down from her guts card, I think, right? That's what these two come from. Your gold chip luck hasn't been lucky. I mean, yeah. Actually, your cards aren't that bad. Just gotta get luckier. Turning into a front meta slave. Okay, let me close this. Gemini, were you... or... Genie? Genie, you're able to get into a room, right? Okay. Didn't leak it. Okay. What do we have here? Oh wait, Haru with a Taishin. I think this is the first time we're seeing Haru with a Taishin today. So this Taishin is reliant on only swinging Maestro. And then you have a gold chip. You're running double end closer? Yes, double end closer. You have a Guts Daiwa. I don't think Unruffled ever procs. I don't think there's enough... I don't think there's enough pace chasers or front runners for Unruffled to ever proc. But let's see. Yeah. Well, actually, you're front running. Yeah, I don't know if you're ever gonna get surrounded as a front runner. We do have 2 front runners, 5 ends, and a pace, and the Taishin loses Sleeping Lion here. But you might be able to run away with it off of my debuffer. So let's see. It's useless, but you have no idea what to buy. You might be able to proc Resplendent Red Ace off of my Air Groove. But you might proc it too early because my Air Groove is so weak. Uh-oh. I didn't proc Go Home. Oh, hopefully I proc swinging, right? Well, Taishin isn't in a position to get blocked, at least. But she might start hugging the inside rail here. Do we really need to see this Haru for this long? Would it be possible to use a late surge to block end closers? Probably not a gold chip, because a gold chip will always try to overtake it. But you could try to kidnap a Taishin with a late surger. Because, like, Taishin will generally hug this inside lane, so if there's someone in front of her when the final leg starts, it's really hard for her to go around. Since Encroaching Shadow only lasts 3 seconds, like, she loses a lot by not going around the person blocking him. Okay, wait! Daiwa Rocket... Resplendent Red Ace didn't trigger, right? So as soon as this Daiwa Scarlet passes my Air Groove, you should be able to trigger Resplendent Red Ace. This is like the ideal condition, is that she doesn't pass the other person until the final leg starts, which is right now, because you saw Encroaching Shadow proc. So we should see Resplendent Red Ace right here, which is like the perfect time to proc it. So this is essentially what you want as a Daiwa Scarlet user. It's like, okay, you're just straight up losing. I think you ran out of HP. But that was the best place to proc Resplendent Red Ace. I think you just straight up died. I don't think you have enough HP for this course. Because you're losing to my... You're losing to my Tachyon, which makes no sense. But I think if you had enough HP, you had a chance off of that Resplendent Red Ace. You proc 0 recovery. I mean, yeah, that's rough. That's a 10% chance, right? I mean, you also only have... Don't you have to proc 2 of your gold skills? Like, I don't think procking 1 gold skill here saves you. Because you don't own Race Planner. You're front running Daiwa. You don't have Race Planner. You can't say no Race Planner because this is a Pace Chaser skill. So like you only have Swinging Maestro. Like you're not gonna be able to live. I also just don't know if... I think even if Swinging Maestro procs, I don't know if you live this course off of this build. But yeah, you lost. You don't have Race Planner. I think like if you want to do something like this, you would have to get the Ines Fujin card and try to get Restless or Moxie, whatever the frontrunner one is. But that's also kind of bad. But I think like the main thing is you're all in on Swinging Maestro, and I don't think that's enough even with 900 guts. And I mean, I don't even really want to look at gold ships. Like, it's triple end closer. Quad end closer, actually. It's 4 end closers up here. We don't need to look at the builds anymore. I mean, I try to get a Guts Tachyon to work. I just think it's really hard. Alright, I think this is the code I leaked, so it's fine. Another Haru with no Taishin, it looks like. Yeah. How many end closers do we have? 6 end closers. 6 end closers. 2 pace, 1 front. Yeah. I guess it's 5 end closers, 2 pace, 1 front, since one of the end closers is a Haru. Why am I using air group? I help others with red ace. I think I am more scared of a pace chaser promotion than I am of a Daiwa rocket. I think the odds, like, Daiwa Scarlet's Resplendent Red Ace is not that strong. Like, the odds that it triggers is very low. Like, I'm not that scared. I think I would lose more to a lucky pace promotion than I would to a Daiwa rocket. But I'll probably build a Daiwa rocket just because I don't think I can build this Tachyon. Like, I don't think the build I'm doing for this Tachyon is gonna work without her being 3-starred.
れを見るように3番マヤのトップガン、2番ゴールドシップ並んできた。その後から春うららエアグルーヴ先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。エアグルーヴ、彼女の客室には合っていますね。2周目の向こう上面、各馬娘たちの動きが激しくなっています。現在1番手はアグネスタキオン、少し後ろからエアグルーヴ、少し離れて待ちかね福来たるうち。8番マヤのトップガン、7番ゴールドシップ。
Man, this gold chip's not gonna overtake me, huh? Dang it.
そして3番マヤのトップガン、残り1000メートルを通過。大きく離れて春うらら依然としてアグネスタキオン、2番手に外から待ちかね福来たる。8番
Alright, let's see. It looks like one of the gold chips is getting blocked out by whoever's Fukuki Taro that is. Wow, that Fukuki Taro I just saw hit 2 excels and a... It hit 2 excels and a velocity up around that corner. What skills does it have? Do you have more top speed than me? No. Oh, it's your team trials? Okay, I thought you were like actually building that. Fukuki Taro. Where is it? Oh, that's why. I was like, where did your excels come from? You just have redshift and shooting. Oh. And I guess you procced inside scoop as well. So you procced all of it. You procced shooting, redshift, and inside scoop, which was the 3 that I saw, but yeah. At some point, the debuffer meta is gonna fall off because of the high stats. If you're really scared about HP, or I would say HP debuffers, because Dominator will always be relevant, or like the speed debuff skills will always be relevant. I'd say by the time stamp debuffs would probably drop off, maybe the 6th scenario, Project L'Arc. Like around this scenario, the SAM debuffers won't be that bad. But this is the 6th scenario. Like, this is the 2.5 anniversary. Like, I think it's just too far in the future. This scenario, though, like, yeah, not that many. Like, unless they were running, like, wedding... If they were running Summer Gold Ship, Nice Nature, and Wedding Mayano Top Gun, then I think you can still make SAM debuffers work in this scenario. But around this point is where, like, you can kind of just have so much stamina HP that, like, you won't see Nice Natures in every single medium race. You'll only see it if one of your opponents is dedicating 2 of their slots to STAM debuffing. But for every medium race, up until this scenario, you'll probably be seeing debuffers. Because I don't think Grandmasters you were able to hit enough STAM on a medium race without, like, throwing away the rest of your stats. It was around Project L'Arc where all of these STAM debuffers pivoted to, like, Dominator speed debuffers. But it isn't until then where, like, you can probably not think about running STAM cards and stuff. Or, like, recovery skills. Alright, and then, yeah, Genie's in this one. We have 2 Harus, oh, sorry, 2 Taishins with no Haru. The Haru to Taishin ratio is pretty low. Is that we have a front runner Top Gun here? Double golds. Alright. I don't know. The only time, like, currently in the Japanese servers, debuffers are gone because they disabled them. So up until essentially the 4.5-year scenario, or sorry, the 4.5-year anniversary, you'll always see debuffers. I mean, technically, like, the only reason why I'm running Air Groove is because it has Hesitant and Yeah, I mean, you could run anything as a debuffer, because you only have white skills for long tracks. Air Groove is just the easiest, because you can drop a card. But, like, all of the actual gold skills only work on medium tracks. Unless you want to try to make a nice nature with all-seeing eyes. Like, my Air Groove is mainly to stop a pace promotion, because I'm not running a pace chaser. I mean, yeah, it's like the skills can't trigger. It was in their latest CM. Like, debuff skills just couldn't trigger. I mean, yes, technically, there is a different mode of PvP, you know, League of Heroes. But CMs still happen. So, sure, it's just like, in that specific mode, debuffers aren't as strong. But, like, it's not like there isn't any more CMs. It's just like, from mode, it's just a difference of modes. So I guess if you like just don't want to do any of the CMs, I guess technically you can just ignore all CMs and play that PvP mode. But yes, like the placements will matter more in the Legends of, because you get points. It's like a point system rather than one race is all that matters. You have to like raise your league score. I think the reason why League of Heroes is front runner focus is because you don't get blocked by fodder. Kind of, yeah, but it's also just because, like, if you have 3 front runners, more likely than not, you'll place high with them. Because, and it's just, like, also, it's just always hard to try to build multiple strategies. Because if you build 3 front runners, at least you only needed to spend 1 legacy for it. But how did my Tachyon almost win? Did just proc all of her skills? Another Taishin win though. That's just I'm surprised that my my troll Tachyon build almost won that. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, I guess I just probably procced like enough stam recoveries to live there. That Tachyon should not be winning. What do we have here? That's fun. That's funny that the that a CM1 Symboli got 3rd here. What? What happened this course? We have a CM3 CM1 Symboli and a whatever Tachyon this is. A anemic Tachyon. She's been winning a few. That's a surprise. 800 stam 1 gold. Alright. Let me go ahead and set up another 5 rooms. How many people signed up this time? 25. $700 stam 5 golds. Oh, my goal was 800 stam 4 golds plus the ultimate. And trying to max speed, max power, but I think it's too hard without having more whaley deck. Okay, I removed everyone. Let me go ahead and start setting up the next rooms. Put in the crazy tech of a bar to block the room codes. Let me set these up. Why do people say end closes are safer from nice nature? I mean, I don't know why. If people spread misinformation, there's not really much I can do to explain why. In the first CM, you could block. Because Mystifying Murmur could trigger prior to the end of position keep. You could dodge it. All seeing guys, you have to be a late surger. You can't run it as a front runner. But I mean, end closers generally don't dodge. End closers generally don't dodge all seeing eyes. Because if they built their nice nature correctly, by the time all seeing eyes could trigger, they should already be behind everyone. But I think on this track, because of how long it is, most of the time, nice nature only hits end closers. And not like the pace chasers or the front runners because of how far they are. Because there's an uphill, it's really hard for a debuffer nice nature to hit the pace chasers and the front runners on this track. Don't say that you're only gonna listen to me. I also sometimes spread lies. That's even scarier. You should just, you know, if you're getting multiple sources of information, you should just go around and check. For sure. Because sometimes I get stuff wrong. Yeah, the Dominator was not propaganda. I'm pretty sure the correct play was to swap to Dominator for the final round. That was not propaganda. And my gold chip won anyways, and my gold chip was not dying to double nice nature. So like, even if my two opponents ran nice nature, like my gold chip wouldn't have died. Do not say that I spread that as misinformation. Yeah, always just test in custom rooms. Like, this is like the best way. Even like if you send me your build, it's really hard for me to say, like, as an end all be all. Like most of my meta stuff, or like my meta analysis, literally comes from doing watching almost 100 room matches for every CM. So I'm able to formulate it. You went double Dominator and your ace got blocked. That is unfortunate. I just think in the final round, generally, a speed debuff will just be more consistent than a stam debuff. Because I assume if they made it to finals, they would have enough HP. They would have an understanding that, hey, maybe I die to nice nature if I don't build enough stam. Okay. Whoops, I forgot to... Okay. So, once again, just click that button to enter. I'm not leaking, right? Yeah, click this button to enter, and then I'll pull 10 people after I catch up on chat. You lost to a pace promoted Tachyon with 700 stam. I mean, people lost to my Maruzensky with only 700 stam, so that is true. Is nice nature still viable? The only people you'll be hitting with nice nature on this track are end closers, and I think most people have built. I think it's just less effective because it's only 3%. You'd only kill people that are borderline on HP. I think it's just better to bring something else than a late surger debuffer. What's with the gray box? So I didn't leak the codes when I was making these rooms. I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna pull the next 10 people. So once again, to enter, it was through this. You just click this little button here in my Discord server. I'm gonna start pulling. Yeah, I mean, even if you hit an end closer with all-seeing eyes, I just think it's pretty unlikely that that's the reason why they died. Like, they're gonna die more often to failing the wit check on their recovery skill than to a potential all-seeing eyes hit. One of these days, I will update my bot, update this gray screen that I have. When I feel like it, you know? Maybe I need to upload more than... Maybe I just need to also upload more videos than just bi-weekly. So much of this is just scuffed. Yeah, I don't know. I would not recommend building a nice nature. Like, I only have an air groove debuffer because I don't want to lose to a pace chase promotion. One, two, three, four, five, six. Alright, that's all 10. You guys all should have access to the room codes room. I'm going to repost the codes in case you can't see them in that room codes room. Just enter, please only enter in one of them. And then once one fills up, we'll watch. Wait in a little bit. Everyone can see the rooms, right? What's going on? There's one ace, one pace, one debuffer, one end closer. I don't think you should like worry about your Umas blocking each other. I think like you building your positions based on if they can block each other or not is not as big of a problem as just getting blocked by your opponents. You can't run Dominator on this track. Yeah, it's pointless to like switch your... It's pointless to switch your like team around to try to not get blocked. You also glued your Top Gun. What do we have? Haru, Top Gun, Gold Ship. Oh, I thought you only had one gold recovery. Air Groove, McQueen. Oh, that's a good McQueen. Alright, let's see. Yeah, because I think with a... Well, unless you're a pace chaser, but 1101 gold is enough on any position that isn't pace chaser to live. So I think 1102 gold is pretty good. But running a third gold, especially if your third gold is cooldown on 1100 is kind of a lot. Like 1101 gold survives, but then you pick up an extra gold recovery skill in case your first one doesn't trigger. Because it's just really hard to get the wit to guarantee that you can live off of one gold proc or one gold recovery skill. Because like what? One gold skill at 400 wit is 77.5%. Triggering one of two gold skills at 400 wit is like a 94%. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna die with Rocket instead of this Tachyon. I don't think my build can work for this. At least I don't have enough stam inheritance. If I had 18 stam sparks, I might be able to make it work. And try to get like 900 stam with 4 golds and max speed, max power, but I just don't have the legacy set up for it or the cards for it. So we'll probably replace my Tachyon with a base chasing Daiwa Scarlet and see if I can scam some lobbies that have no front runners. Wow, that why is that gold ship up in 4th place?
3番エアグルーブ彼女の客室には合っていますね。2周目の向こう上面各馬娘たちの動きが激しくなっています。現在1番手はメジロマックイーン。
Maybe it got rushed. But like, you see how like these two gold ships procced anchors away and this one didn't, but it's still up ahead. Like, it doesn't matter if you lose anchors away, because you essentially are in a position where it's like you've procced anchors away. So like, there's no point in like trying to stop the gold ship anchors away ult, because if they're already all the way up here to not proc it, they've already gained that lead. Wait, this McQueen might win. Okay, well, I think the other two gold chips are a little weak, considering mine just gapped those two. Let's see. My gold chip kind of got blocked there. There's the stats on the other gold chips. Oh! 1130 in long S. I'm surprised you got overtaken by me. By 3 links? That kind of doesn't make sense. Did you just die? Yeah, McQueen's pretty statted though. 1160 long S. I got blocked out, so I just couldn't catch up. This one also has 1200. Oh, I guess you don't have long S. Okay, this one I think just had lower speed, but I'm surprised my gold chip passed your gold chip. Because I only have 10 more speed than you. But I passed you, I like made up 5, because I was already behind you, and then I made up another 3.5 links. So my only thought is that you ran out of HP. Because you were ahead by like 2 links, and then I gapped you by 3 links. So yeah, if Spurt didn't proc, I think you just probably just died. I didn't see the recovery procs on yours. Like, you died near the end. Or spurted at a lower speed. I mean, yeah, this McQueen shouldn't die with 1200 stam triple golds. And like, my gold chip was trying to come for your position from 6th place. Alright. So yesterday, right before my internet, or not my internet, right before my power went out, Liberty's Symboli was in the race, and then I watched it and I lost to this Symboli. I got second to it with my gold chip, so hopefully, hopefully you can do it again. Let's see, you have a vodka with no cooldown. Unfortunate. And then your King Halo. Also with no cooldown. I guess this one doesn't need... I should do either of them need? You probably don't need cooldown on either of them with that much stam. I think the main thing is your vodka doesn't have long S. And then Fate has a Mino Top Gun. I like how you still have to run Swing Secret Creek because it's just a good stam card. Yeah. Oh wow, you got Breath of Fresh Air from... You got Breath of Fresh Air from the Carrot event, but you didn't get cooldown. Then we have a Taishin. That's pretty low HP. And then a gold chip. This Common Collected is not that reliable now.
この2人が競り合っているぞ。期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気4番ゴールドシップエアグルーヴ快調に飛ばして行きます。先頭はエアグルーヴ単身で飛ばして行きます。
Yeah, the option of getting 4 golds would cripple your speed. Yeah, it's probably not needed. It's not needed unless you have like 800 stam. It's so weird seeing the wedding outfit on the racetrack. Like everyone's in a everyone's uniform, like I guess it doesn't really make sense. But I feel like the wedding version makes the least amount of sense on the racetrack. Your 2 whites won't recover enough. No matter what, you're reliant on that gold proccing. Your 2 white, like, the odds that you proc both your whites or a gold, like, I think that's not worth gambling on. I guess the swimsuits also make no sense. That is true. Let's see. They're already getting passed by 1 gold chip. Symboli's not getting passed. Uh-oh, it's a little bit of a cluster up here. I think that Taishin is permanently blocked. Wait, is that Symboli in second? That is Symboli in second. Did she proc her ultimate? Did she get her ultimate off? I didn't see. Okay, both of us triggered Divine Might, but technically yours is 50% stronger than mine. I think the only way I win here is with Triumphant Pulse. Are we at the last 200? Oh, I didn't get Triumphant Pulse. I lost to the Symboli again. Oh, Emperor's Divine Might is so strong. Holy. I mean, yeah, like, the reason why I'm losing to this one is because it has right-handed and Spring Runner. That's 120 extra speed over mine, which makes up the difference of end to late. Like, if my gold chip also had Spring and right-handed, I don't lose there. But, like, this... Like, I'm going to lose to the Symboli. This is so much speed over mine. Especially if, you know, she actually has her ultimate. Yeah, I mean, I've been losing... This is the second time I lost to this Symboli. It just has too much top speed for me to contend with. Like, 100 and... Well, it's not 120, right? Because you have max speed as well. So, it's 180 speed over me. Like, 180 speed is always going to beat me, even if I have the end closer versus the late surger numbers. Yeah, it's like I'm getting stat sticked by this Symboli because it has 1320 speed and long S. Like, I'm just getting stat sticked. But that is a very strong Symboli. Like, unless somebody has a similarly statted gold chip, more often than not, you probably win with this. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm not considering longest in the calculations because I also have longest. So, like, just off of raw numbers alone, it was, you know, 60 from me not hitting my speed cap, and then 120 from these two. Can stam debuffs kill it? I mean, I guess... I mean, it dies anyways if neither of the golds proc. Kind of needs one of the golds to proc. Stam Eater's a white skill. It's 1.5% recovery. Stam Eater's not really a debuff skill. Like, it's 0.5%. If all proc. Yeah, I don't really think you can really build... Why are you running a Haru? Oh wait, does your Taishin not have... Okay, never mind, you just didn't pick up. Okay, at least you didn't pick up Sleeping Light. I was like, why are you running a Haru and a Taishin? You have Swinging and Breath of Fresh Air from the... It looks like you got it from the Carrot event. Is that a special week? Triple gold special week? On 1,000 stam? Can you live if only one gold procs? Because with 279 wit, you could probably proc two. Maybe you're not gambling that hard. Okay. I feel like I've been seeing so many Breath of Fresh Airs. Everyone's been running, getting the Carrot event. Late start, late start, late start. Yeah, I feel like I've seen so many Breath of Fresh Airs. Is that a Haru, right? Who's behind my gold chip? Oh, Taishin. Special week, I think, has a chance. Oh, wait, never mind. There's a gold chip in, it looks like 5th place. These Harus, man. How good is Tachyon? I mean, she has... It's really hard for her to be in 3rd place for her ultimate. But if you have her... Like, this is 3.5 if you have her 2-starred, and then it's a 5.5 at 3-star, so it's not bad. It's just really hard to get 2 people in front of you. But it allows you to, like, only have... You know, because you can get Swinging Maestro and Race Planner plus her ultimate, and, like, if you can kind of get her in 3rd place, you can probably just get enough HP and not have to gamble on cooldown. Tachyon does have a lead, but I don't know if it beats the gold chip. I also think I'm blocking this Narita Taishin with my gold chip. I don't know if this is... I don't have long S on this Tachyon, so I don't think it's enough. What do you mean, how did she was in 3rd place, and there was 2 debuffers in front of her. Like, she was always up here? But yeah, I mean, it's just not beating a gold chip. And I lost to the Taishin. What is this? 1260 long S. Taishin's 5 links behind that. Haru condenses the pack because if she's a solo frontrunner, she can't actually run the course. Whereas Air Groove, like, I can kind of run the course because she has turf. Like, she has an A in turf. So it's like, if you're running a front Haru and she's a solo frontrunner Haru, she condenses the pack. Can I just get 2 people that I rolled previously to enter these rooms? Let me pull up what the rooms are. Whoever still has access to the room codes. Let me figure out what the room codes are. It's gonna be this room. And this room. I mean, yeah, you can always just go lower stam to... Wait, 1200 gold ship with triple gold sounds insane to me. Yeah, like my air groove will always counter the frontrunner Haru. Because I don't want the pack to condense. Since I don't really have a build for that. It's the peasant clothing holding her back. Well, she's gonna get glued because I can't afford clothes for her. Yeah, there's one more room also not full. I don't know, I just roll them and they don't enter. Oh, this is your... I thought this was a on your left grass wonder. This is from last CM. And your other one is also another... is another... Okay, so you just have your gold chip. Yeah, straight away spirit. Oh, a lot of power too. Pretty good stats. Then... Debuffer. Yeah. Now we've already seen your McQueen. Well, if you're running front Tachyon, you lose your ultimate. You lose your ultimate, and you can't get Rice Planner from your potentials. So I don't know what recovery skills you would have as a front Tachyon. You really only have access to Swinging Maestro and Enos Fujin. Like, I don't know, if you want to run Tachyon as frontrunner, you're just throwing away her ultimate and her potential recovery skill. If you're running Tachyon as your front debuffer, you can run anything as a front debuffer then. They all do the same thing. Nobody has a skill besides Nice Nature. I think Biwa Guts would work. I mean, if you hit the stats, anything can work. Like, you're running Guts. Like, I was running Guts on Tachyon. Because if I hit, you know, max speed, max power, I can make it work. If your deck is good and your legacies are good enough to hit, like, max speed, max power, 1000 guts, and around 800 stam, you can try to make it work. But I think the stat line that you need to make a guts deck work is too high. Dominator doesn't work on a long track. Dominator only works on a medium track. Like, you could grab Dominator and it's gonna do nothing. Like, it just literally can't proc on this track. Yeah, I don't really see... With a gold ship in 6th and 5th, I don't see any of these Umas winning. I should have had a counter of how many times a gold chip one versus how many times something that wasn't a gold chip one. Man, this CM is so depressing. We have a gold chip 5 links ahead of another gold chip. Like, oh, the McQueen beat one. I think this McQueen was the one that won last time, right? When you were running. Like, once again, very strong McQueen. It's just, you're just entirely reliant that the gold chips, like, you just have to pray that the gold chips can't run. I think, like, if you're in any other position, you just have to pray that the gold chips lose. Like, I don't think there's anything besides a gold chip failing positioning and wit checks. Like, this gold chip is, what, 8 links ahead? But I did lose to this one last time with my gold chip. So, I mean, anything can happen in the race. Wow, this room also isn't filled. Oops. I got one person to... Whoops. I got one person to join that room. Or this room right now. And then we'll probably do... Well, we can do another 5. As long as the construction workers don't cut the power to my house, I should be able to do more races. Alright. While I wait for this room to fill up, let me reset my bot so I can get ready for the next set of 5. / roll all. No? No one wants to fill up this last room. Alright, if this room doesn't fill... Okay, I'll just reveal it. Well, the code's gonna be on the screen, so... Whoops. See whoever fills that up while I reset my bot. Alright, who made it in? We have Laverty and Edu. You weren't ready? That's fine, we'll do more races after this. Focus on building a gold chip right now. Gold chip. Gold chip. Oh, only 2 gold chips. Right, because... Alright. Do rooms without enclosures. Yeah, I mean, maybe the Symbolic can win again. Your Symbolic is just very strong. Like, you're just stat sticking because it's so hard to hit max speed. Well, it's hitting max speed and probably 1 green in order to compete with your Symbolic. As long as she doesn't get blocked out by dying pace chasers. Hey, your vodka... Your vodka could be better. Your King Halo also isn't that bad, it's just she doesn't have an ultimate. Like, Prideful King is never useful. It might work in a sprint, but other than a sprint, like, I don't think you'll ever see her ultimate trigger. Or at least trigger and try to win. I think I'm pretty sure Prideful King only has a use in sprints. Because if you're, was it 6th place for it? It's just never gonna, like, you're never gonna make up that distance. Alright. Might be another gold chip versus Symboli. Well, actually, the queen's pretty far ahead. My gold chip is in 4th place right now. I don't know if this McQueen has enough of a lead. Yeah, I think your Symboli is now just permanently blocked. Well, I entered the final leg in 2nd place on gold chip, so I don't really see myself losing here. Maybe my gold chip is just too far up. Let's go! I don't have a 0% win rate against a Symboli now. Yeah, really bad positioning for your... It's just really hard without a velocity skill to try to reposition. Yeah, I just got blocked out. I mean, you still stat stick everyone else behind me. I think you would have won if you didn't get blocked. But I think it's just more likely that I don't get blocked because of Anchors Away versus... What do you have? I mean, you have playtime's over, double whites. Just not... Oh, and a corner of depth. Yeah. But just unlucky. But yeah, I mean this the green vegan build is I mean, if you can just stat stick, you can just stat stick, right? 760 power, 1320 speed with long S, like the only issue I mean, you just need one of your 2 golds to proc and cooldown to not proc at a bad time. If it does proc. Like, yeah, that symbol is really strong. Hopefully you just don't face against, like, a stronger gold chip. Alright. Let's see here. Once again, I'm gonna open it up again. New race. So it's through my Discord server. Just enter here. Give me like 3 minutes to set up the rooms. Yeah, it's just like there's so many end closers that I think it's just really hard to try to pass people for Divine Might. And you could also just get blocked by your 2 sacrificial pace chasers because you have no velocity up skills prior to it. So not only do you need to pass your 2 pace chasers, you'd also need to not die to them. So I think it's really hard to manipulate the course to try to get that to work. Yeah, as like I think the minimum you can get away with on gold chip is 1,000 stam and 2 golds. Like you definitely don't need like max stam. Like you don't need 1,200. It's just like it's very risky still to go for 1,000. Like 1,000 and 2 golds is assuming that you proc one of the 2 golds and you don't get rushed. Like that's the I don't know. I think 1,000 is like the bare minimum I would go for. But obviously you can have lower stam if you just want to gamble harder. I mean, if you have 700 speed, I think 1,100 stam is overkill. Oh, I wish this was faster. 1,000, 1,000, 2 golds? Yeah, that sounds good. Just like if you can't get higher stats than that, that's probably the best you can do. At a certain, like, I'm also at the point, like, I don't have straightaway spurt on my gold chip, but like the amount of runs I would need to do to try to get to hit the same stat line with straightaway spurt, I think it's just too high for me. Like, I'm just gonna make a second ace and then be done with this CM. You're betting your life on a single Maestro proc with 333 wit. I mean, if you think about it, it's like a 73% chance on the final race. That's the only one that matters. You might lose a lot more in the qualifying rounds, but at least, you know, 72% chance isn't that bad for the final race. Just bet it all on that. Yeah, I mean, like, a lot of people, I'd say, like, 40% of the people I raced last CM died. Like, would have died even without debuffer. Oh, actually, no. It was like 40% of the people I faced died, and, like, maybe 30% of them died because they just straight up didn't have the stats for it. So I think, like, definitely try to just have one. Like, you should probably, if you're building 2 aces, you should probably have one that's a little bit more greedy, and then one just to make sure that you can try to win against people who also didn't build enough stam. 6. I'm doing room matches based, like, I'm picking people who signed up for it. Right, I'm about to pick up the last one, so these are the 10 people that got picked. You should have access to the room codes room. I'm gonna repost the links there. Or not the links, the room codes there. Just join one of these rooms if you got picked on screen. No long us. I don't know. I don't think that many people are gonna have like as insane of builds. Just gonna build an ogre. Getting fairly spread is just so annoying. Alright, we got one room filled up, so go ahead and watch this while the other ones fill up. What do we have here? Taishin, a Suzuka? Solo frontrunner Suzuka. No Gourmand. You have long S? You do have long S. And then you're just running double end closer. Really good stats on your Taishin. 1200 speed long S. 1127. Then you buffer gold chip. Stat checking. Trying to stat check with the gold chip. Okay. It's my second. No, my second ace is probably just gonna be a die with Scarlet at this point. Like, I felt like my glue gun was pretty strong, and she just never wins. Yeah, your Taishin is cooked with a Haru. I mean, there's no Haru, so you have Sleeping Lion here. Well, I mean, like, you win. I mean, you're fine if you're not betting entirely on Sleeping Lion. It's just you need to trigger Swinging Maestro if you lose. So I don't think it's that bad. Like, it's not like you needed both of them to trigger. You just need one or the other. It's just, you know, you lose 20% if there's a Haru in the lobby. I saw you proc Sleeping Lion here. I guess if you don't proc Swinging here, then you probably die to a Haru. But you also just have a gold chip. So I think it's fine. I think the main issue is that this Taishin needs to beat out 3 gold chips. Have you seen Pavakins? Many people are using Haru. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I feel like gold chip is such a bigger problem than, like, it's such a bigger issue. Oh, you proc Swinging here, so it wouldn't even mattered if there was a Haru here because you proc both your golds. I don't know. I just think gold chip is a bigger issue than Taishin. And like the compacting the, like, unless you're building around frontrunner Haru, compacting it just does nothing. Or White Sparks on, yeah, White Sparks on Parents should be easier to get inspiration from. There's no counterplay to a Haru deactivating Sleeping Lion now. Like, if you're only bringing a Taishin and you face a Haru, you lose Sleeping Lion. Yeah, if a Haru, like, disabled Go Home Specialist, then I would be, like, I'd be raving it a lot more. But it's the fact that, like, you're just gonna lose to a gold chip, even if you turn off their Taishin. Like, a gold chip is just significantly stronger. Now, my Tachyon's really weak. Like, I don't think I can get this build to work. If I had it, I would try harder if I had the 3-star version of her to try to cook up a max speed, max power Tachyon with 4 golds, because this was the build for it. So I'm trying to get Gore. And the only one I'm gambling on is getting, like, I don't even think this is that bad to gamble on because I only need to get Gormand. All the other ones are guaranteed as long as I finish their chains. And I think I can get like 1200 speed, 800 stam, 1100 power. It's just without her level 3 version of the ultimate, I just don't think this build is gonna work. Yeah, this is this is a anemic Tachyon build, which I think works because it's 5 gold recovery skills if I had the 3-star version of her. But, like, it's literally only healing skills. Like, that's all I can afford on her. And I'm just trying to stat stick. But I don't think I can get this build to work. I don't have, like, I think this is too weak. So I'd have to, if I had this at 3-starred, I only need 2 of them to trigger, which is a lot better than getting 3 of them to trigger with a level with the 2-star version of the ultimate. So unfortunately my account can't make this build work. But it is very goofy. Yeah, who needs straightaway spurt when you can try to run with 1100 power? Alright, I'm probably gonna replace her with a... I'll make a Daiwa Scarlet and bring that tomorrow. Alright. Alright, well you have cooldown, so this Haru isn't that bad. Oh, wait. That is not a debuff for Haru. This is... This is an Arima Keenan winner, Haru. Wow, I just got mogged. I just got mogged on stream. I don't think this McQueen has enough HP. Vegan rice shower. And then a McQueen. McQueen, yeah, would probably be more consistent than Daiwa Scarlet. Because most likely, with how many end closers there are, you should be able to activate tea time. Daiwa Scarlet, like, if you misfire your ultimate, you're just down on ultimate. Yeah, no, I don't think your McQueen can live. And your gold chip's a little weak. But you do have a Arima Keenan winner. I think she's already losing. Yeah, without like, I don't think you can bring Haru to any medium or long until the affinity rework. Because I think it's just impossible to raise both turf and long to at least an A with how affinity currently works. 1100 stamp, 1 gold, and 3 white recovery skills. The issue, I mean, I don't think the white recovery skills are doing that much for you. I think you just need your gold skill to hit. Like, you just need go home to hit. Maybe if you activate all 3 white skills, it might be enough, or maybe 2. But yeah, it's hard. It's rough. You tried to go to sleep, but you couldn't. Welcome back. You're here to watch more gold chips. Look at Haru go. Yeah, well, I mean, I think the only one smaller than her is Nishino Flower. Or actually, like, Nishino Flower uses the same model. Wasn't Nishino Flower technically a child? Right? Because she skipped grades or something? Is that her lore? Like... Hold up, I'm getting encroaching shadowed right now. Hold up, I just got encroaching shadowed. Do you have more speed than me? Just like push her out of the way, gold chip. Oh, that's my triumphant pulse. Do you have anything? Do you have anything to raise your speed? No? Another win to triumphant pulse? Yeah, I think you got hit by a hesitant and triumphant pulse. Yeah, 3.5 links is probably about how much a hesitant end closer and a triumphant pulse. I think It looked like you had more... Do you have more top speed than me? Oh wait, no. I have 5 more speed on you. But yeah, I think the difference there was a hesitant end closer and a triumph impulse. Because I only have 5 speed. I don't think that translates maybe to like 0.001 meters. I mean, that was like ideal situation. You procced encroaching and weren't blocked. But I was also in first place when you procced encroaching. That's rough. But I mean, this Taishin is very strong. Yeah. But it's like... Just got hit by a hesitant end closer. $1170 stand with 430 guts of swinging maestro race planner. Yeah, should be enough. I think you just, as a pace chaser, you need to proc one of the two with that much. Is this Symboli? Oh, pace chaser. Yeah, pace chaser is just really awkward with Symboli since you need to pass 3 people for her ultimate. Top Gun. Gold chip. What's your gold chip looking like? Wow. Like, this gold chip's really good. Longcorn is end closer straightaway spurt. Double. Did you get fast learner? This seems like a lot of skills for how many races you won. Yeah, that's a lot of skills. Triple double circles. Yeah, like this has to be fast learner. That is way too many skills. Taishin. No, Taishin is very bad. I think like all the tier lists putting her at S tier just like I just feel like more often than not you're just gonna lose to a gold chip. And like gold chip. Yeah, I think just like everyone looks at the numbers on Umulator and it's just like, yep, Taishin wins because in the perfect scenario, Taishin just wins. Like Taishin is S tier if everything goes right for her during the race. I think for CM3, Taishin should be stronger than Gold Chip, yeah. Yeah, if your Rudolph had anchors away. I don't know, I think there's just also like a lot of misinformation where it's like, oh, if you gain velocity prior to the final leg, nothing happens. And it's like, no, that's not really how it works. Like, it's so weird seeing everyone undervalue Professor of Curvature. Like, the only reason why Professor of Curvature isn't being used is because of how expensive it is. But if it was cheaper, like, Professor of Curvature is a very good skill. Because it lets you reposition. Like, positioning matters so much. But I think Professor of Curvature is a little fraudulent because of how expensive it is. You'll probably see it more in the Mile CM. If people can't get the other stuff. Definitely for this one though, you should not be picking up Professor of Curvature. It is way too expensive. Well, Anchors Away isn't even a reposition skill. It always activates after position keep. Like, you'll never lose the velocity you get from Anchors Away. So it's not even like that Anchors Away is I mean, it lets you reposition, but it also, you will always use all of the velocity from it. Because you're never going to get snapped back from position keep off of Anchors Away. There's just not enough skills to compete with Anchors Away right now. And the commentator hates commentating these races. But it's also because in this CM, Taishin doesn't have an ultimate. Like, this Taishin is going against... You're dropping anchors away for encroaching shadow, which just isn't a worthwhile trade. Like, the next CM, at least Nemesis actually works. Like, CM3 Nemesis will work. It'll essentially be anchors away. If we pull up CM3. Because the issue with Taishin right now is that Nemesis, you have to be 7th to 5th, and if you're 7th to 5th, if you're 7th to 5th by the time we enter here, like, because you're using Encroaching Shadow, if you're 5th place here, you're probably already losing. But a Nemesis here, where it essentially is a mini anchors away. Actually, I don't think it's a... Is it 8 seconds? Okay, yeah. Actually, no, it might be stronger than anchors away. 8 times 1.35 versus... Yeah, no, it's stronger than anchors away. So Nemesis is a stronger version of anchors away on this course. And, like, most likely, because there's going to be so many frontrunners, you should be able to hit 7th to 5th for Nemesis. I mean, obviously, like, this is a lot stricter than GOLDSHI's anchors away. But then you can use this to try to catch up to the frontrunners. But this current CM, Nemesis is just, like, you just don't have an ultimate on Taishin. So I just don't know why people are valuing Encroaching Shadow so much. To the point where you're losing your ultimate for it. Yeah, and also, yeah, encroaching is expensive. I don't know, you're just gonna lose to a gold ship. Like, everyone and their mother is bringing gold ship here. Like, you're going to lose to somebody else's gold ship. Same issue with glue gun. I try to get glue gun to work. I don't think even if you win the flashy landing gamble, that you Holy vegan Top Gun! Wait, how do you have 6 green skills? Yeah, I just don't feel... I feel like even on Top Gun, like, if you win the gamble on no stopping me and flashy landing, you lose a lot to... You just lose to a lot of gold ships. Got some crazy stats on this Teo. Yeah, your Daiwa Scarlet needs to overtake the front runner for the Daiwa Rocket to work. I don't know. I'm probably not gonna make a video on it just because I think it's too inconsistent of a strategy. I mean, I'm also gonna run it because I don't think I can ever build a Haze Chaser to compete. So I'll probably also run the Daiwa Rocket. It's just I don't think it's good enough for me to make a video on it. It feels way too inconsistent. But it's cool when it works. Yeah, maybe I should pull up a counter of how many times gold ships are winning. And my gold ship finally feels like running. The first couple of races, my gold ship constantly losing. Yeah. I think it's just way too inconsistent. Like, it's just impossible to try to manipulate the race to win that. Yeah, I'll probably do a frontrunner cover video. It's just, that's probably gonna be during, like, both my legacy video for CM3 and, like, the concepts of CM3, I'll probably do next week. Because I'm still working on the video for this CM. I guess, I mean, the video for this CM isn't that gonna take that much longer, because it's literally just me kind of saying, yeah, gold chip's stupid. But I'm gonna probably do my video on legacies for the next CM, and then talk about frontrunner. Because I still need to wait. Yeah, I still need to wait for Seiun Sky to come out, because it's kind of hard to demonstrate stopping Seiun Sky when she's just not in the game right now. Yeah, I also need to build a Bakshin still. Or find somebody who has a Smart Falcon and just feel like building them as a front cover that I can steal. Oh my. Can Anemic Tachyon win this? Dang. Yeah, it's a Smart Falcon or a Sakura Bakshin to steal first place in the scenario that we're like in the section, because Seiun Sky's ultimate only works for 33 meters. Yeah, my Triumph Impulse is putting in work. But I think I'm beating my Tachyon there no matter what. Like, even if Triumph Impulse didn't trigger. But Anemic Tachyon almost clutched it for me. It's just no long S, and I'm missing like about 100 speed. Let me just like go over it real quick for the next CM. But essentially, wait, angling and scheming is in the game now, right? Let me pull up Marzensky. Or sorry, not in the game, in the simulator. Angling and scheming. But angling and scheming, you can see it activates at the 1067 mark. But the conditions for it is that you have to be... the condition for it is that you have to be on the corner. So when it says corner does not equal 0, that means you're on a corner. So as long as somebody is in first place for these 33 meters, whatever frontrunner owns angling and scheming won't be able to trigger it after this section. So like this is like where you would do a front cover. I guess it's better to show this on Bakshin. Bakshin is the free to play front cover because this triggers after position keep, but you have to be blocked by the. You have to be blocked for 2 seconds on the side, which should be possible when front runners are strong. Like it's not impossible to get blocked. But let me put her on front runner. It should be impossible to get blocked, but obviously Smart Falcon is a lot more consistent. Smart Falcon is just a lot more consistent to try to trigger it. And then eventually when Summer Marzensi comes out, she'll also be more consistent than Bakshin. Bakshin is just like you have to be blocked from the side for 2 seconds, which is a little harsher than the other two. But you're just trying to block those 33 meters. For front covers, do you want any uniques? There isn't really any uniques in the game right now that would help you, I don't think. Because it needs to activate prior to the final leg. And off the top of my head, I can't think of anything that would proc when you're like in the top, when you're trying to be first place. I mean, I guess yes, technically you can inherit sparkly whatever, but it's not like that good as an inherit. Like I don't think it's worth chasing for it, because like, you know, you might get like, what is this you get 0.1 lengths. That's like 2 meters. I don't think it's worth going for this as an inherit. This is too weak. You want Bakshin to be... I mean, she's good. Like, you could also just build Bakshin as a front runner. Because theoretically, you know, being first place should be easier with her ultimate. You just have to have it to proc prior to the final leg and not like where it procs over here. It's not Smart Falcon is not the only meta, it's just front runners are very strong. Alright, I'm gonna leak this room code since it looks like the person I pulled didn't enter. I just think front runners will be really strong next CM. It's not like only Bakshin, only Smart Falcon. Alright. Oh, we got check. Escape, I mean, yeah, you can grab escape artists or fast pace. It's just like generally you're able to grab like front runner straight away, front runner corner, mile straight away, mile corners, as opposed to grabbing like, you know, Saiyan Sky's inherited unique or anything that increases your speed or acceleration in the later race. Like all you care about is being first place for those first 33 meters. What do we got here? Yeah, so like at 900 stam is where I'd be like, okay, yeah, maybe you want triple golds. Because I think you need 2 of these to proc in order to live on, what is this, 944 stam? Now what do you have? Just running your old nice nature. And an air groove ace? What position is your air groove in? Pace straight? Oh no, late surger. Okay, you just I thought this was your medium one. Crazy stats. Double S, but these stats with this deck is crazy. And then I mean you have a Taishin here, but oh, and no long S. This is your first run on it? Okay. You did make that. You made that tomorrow? What? Oh, I guess it's technically... What time is it in UTC right now? Oh, I guess it's 1 a.m. UTC, right? That's kind of funny. This is... It was made September 4th. That's... Yeah, because it's 6 p.m. So 6:30 p.m. in PST. September 3rd, so it was weird seeing that. I think 3 speed, winning ticket, power, and a wit card. I think you can get away with 3 speed, 2 power, 1 wit, or 3 speed, 1 power, 2 wit for a mile deck. Depends on how much stam you're inheriting. Because you can kind of get away with, on a 1600, you can kind of get away with about... I think 600 stam and 300 guts. I think you live it. Like, just barely. And that's your pace chaser. So, I mean, you should be able to hit more than 600 stam. Like, 600, 300 is probably like the minimum. Yeah. Oh, you're running a late surger? I mean, that is kind of the only way to get on your left. So yeah. Sorry, I was like saying generally. Unless you're running a late surger and you're gambling for on your left from the winning ticket guts card, you should be running 3 speed, 2 power, 1 wit. Only for late surgers would I say try to get Furious Feet and on your left. Because I'm running 3 speed, 2 power, and a guts card for my Haru.
なく第4コーナーカーブ前から大きく開きました。隊列は縦長になっています。後方の馬娘が差し返せるのか気になる開きです。順位を振り返っていきます。
gold ship, gold ship, gold ship.
続いてアグネスタキオン、さらにオグリキャップ1周目のスタンド前にかかっていく。そして2番エアグルーブ、5番手に8番ゴールドシップ。
Taishin took an outside lane. As long as she doesn't start hugging the, she's going back into the inner rail. Wait! She's getting shoved out by the gold ships. So maybe she gets in a better position. What do we have here now? All the gold ships are in good positions. Ah, I think there's another gold ship win. As long as, I mean, if Taishin doesn't get blocked by the Nice Nature, Taishin has an attempt. I think the issue with only running one power card is I don't know how you're gonna hit your stam goals. So you would really need really good legacies. Does King Halo have a recovery skill? I guess if you have a recovery skill, you can skimp on stam. King Halo doesn't have a recovery skill, right? The commentator always just mutes on that corner. Because you're trying to, like, you can run power cards if you don't need that much stam. So it's just really awkward trying to hit. I think it's really awkward trying to hit 600 unless you have, like, 18 stam sparks. Wow, gold ship, gold ship, gold ship. Whoever's gold ship is in first. I don't know if you have enough speed. Wait, I think your gold ship also just died there. I think the gold ship went to third place, right? Yeah, check. I think your gold ship... Did your gold ship die? I don't know. You don't have enough speed to, yeah, I mean... you with this deck, you should be able to get better stats in this. But you probably just died. Well, I mean, I think you died at the finish line, especially since it was a Nice Nature here. I mean, yeah, you got hit by a Nice Nature. You got hit by a Nice Nature and an air group. So, but I mean, you're a whale. Like, you should be able to hit better stats in this. I don't think you died, Hap. I think you just lost off of positioning. Because you have more speed, top speed than me. I don't know if you proc straight away spurred or not. But I think I just had a little bit of a lead on you before the final leg, which is why it translated to me winning. But yeah, I don't think you died. I just don't know if you proc straight away spurt to catch up or not. Okay. What time is it? Oh, going for about 3 hours. Okay, I think I can do one more set of 5. So let me... Did I remove everyone? Was I smart enough to do that? Nope. Okay, let me remove everyone real quick. And then I will roll one last 10. I feel like I can count on one hand how many non-gold ship wins we've had. That's so annoying. The CM is... Oh, I'm so done with the CM. Alright. I'm gonna put up the. I'm gonna put up the new race. So once again, if you want to enter or you want a chance to enter, just click the enter button here. Have I completed? I mean, yeah, I've completed the event. I think I'm at like 1,000,000 points. What am I at? 1.2 mil. I have 286 spins saved up. So I mean, this is like 10 bingo, right? Because it's 25 to fill it out. That's about 10. Alright, Check has way more. Check, how many do you have right now? Check, I think, has double the amount of runs I've done. How many tokens do you have? Yeah, well, the tokens, the bingo tokens. Yeah, we're gonna dedicate like some time to just doing all of that. It took you to go 300 spins. Well, that's about how much I have, so like it's gonna be like a 30-40 minute section. 5,530. Holy. Oh, let me put up the bar. You have 500 spins to do. And there's still like what? Like a week left of the event? Jeez. Like we're not halfway through the event yet, are we? Yeah, the bingo is like I don't know. Apparently there's the 10 spins. I don't know when that's introduced though. Yeah, no, I'm literally gonna have an auto clicker and we're just gonna watch that wheel spin for like 30 minutes while I try to get my rewards. My Tachyon had 2 chances to win in these, 15 races we've done, and both times that she got second, she lost to my gold ship. It's Marozensky all over again. Except my Tachyon can't even consistently get second place. Does it? I don't know, it's been a while since I've done the bingo event thing. And I had to figure out how to set up the macro. I'll probably get to about, I don't know, because I think I'm gonna play less. I think I'm gonna play less in a bit because tomorrow is the release of Hollow Knight or Silksong. So I'm probably gonna do like 5 less runs a day. I have to click out of the card. Oh shoot. True. Oh man. I have to actually like manually click then. Am I streaming Silksong? I might, but because I have time off work because I called off. Since it's releasing on a Thursday for me, so I called the next 2 days off. So I was most likely gonna play before stream. I could. It'd be like, I mean, I guess it'd have to be tomorrow, right? Maybe I would stream it. Cause I'm planning on playing around 11, like for like 4-ish hours before stream. So like from 10 to 2-ish, my time. 10 to 2 PST. I could stream it. I haven't decided. I've seen a lot of people get hyped for Borderlands. Alright, I have the races ready. So these are our last... Don't leak, don't leak, don't leak. These are the last 5 races I'm going to do today. So So slash sum roll out. Okay, so we're picking out 10 people. You bought Hollow Knights 2 weeks ago, but didn't have a chance to play it. It's fun. I think so. It's one of my favorite games. But yeah, you have been grinding, Uma. Yeah, like I love Borderlands 2, but I played like an hour of the pre-sequel and I didn't enjoy it. And then I played like 30 minutes of Borderlands. Well, I watched a lot of videos on Borderlands 3 and then I was just like, it just did not look as entertaining as Borderlands 2. So I'm like on the fence about Borderlands. I'm on the fence about Borderlands 4. Have I played Party Dash, like the Uma Musume one? I saw the reviews were not the greatest. Because there's only like a couple of mini games. 7. So I ended up not grabbing Party Dash. There's a lot of complaints about like the minimal mini games the game had. Is that everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, one more. Alright, so that's gonna be all 10. These are our last 10 racers. You have access to the room codes channel. I will repaste the 5 room codes in case you can't see it. Just enter in one of them. Yeah, I just heard that it was like really bad, so I mean I don't want to buy the game and then refund it. Yeah, Borderlands 2 is probably just, I don't know, maybe it's also like nostalgia. But Borderlands 2 was so good. But like I couldn't get through the pre-sequel and Borderlands 3 didn't look entertaining enough for me to play. Double gold but no long S. But hey, at least you have a lot of white sparks, right? For gold. You got every unique, yeah. Alright, who entered the room with the whales? Let's see. Well, check is not in this one. What do we have here? A very dumb and anemic gold ship. I mean, actually, it's not that anemic. You have 1,000 stam, 415 guts. You have like a what is this? Like a 90% chance to proc one of the gold skills? I think you're actually fine. Would die with Scarlet with Iron Will. What are you borrowing the rice shower for? And then an air groove. Oh, this is just a Daiwa rocket. Does the gold ship dive only 1 procs? 1,000 stam? Maybe. I guess that is a lot of speed for only having 1,000 stam. And then second minute, I think we've already looked at your... Right? Like a good rice shower. Good McQueen. I think your rice shower doesn't have swinging, right? Which is unfortunate. And you have a Taishin. Yeah, I don't know what the... Sorry, let me look at the Daiwa again. I don't know what the rice shower borrow is for. What skill does? Yeah, I don't know what this borrow is for. But you can probably get better stats if you borrow a different card. Oh, I just got flashbanged. Yeah, I think that rice shower just really needs Sweet Maestro. Alright, wow. Out of the gate, I proc Breath of Fresh Air. That Breath of Fresh Air proc probably could have been used for Gormond with how early it procced. Oh, it gives Adrenaline Rush, right?
先頭は5番エアグルーヴ単身で飛ばしていきます2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは6番エアグルーヴ5馬身離れてライスシャワー1馬身離れてダイワスカーレット9番ゴールドシップペースが速い先頭から後方まで
Oh, dumb GOLDSHI got rushed there.
現在1番手は5番エアグルーヴ続きました6番エアグルーヴまもなく第4コーナーカーブさらに5番エアグルーヴそしてその後方には6番エアグルーヴ大きく離れてライスシャワーあとはアグネスターそしてその後ろから行くのはメジロマックイーンそしてダイワスカーレット後ろ3番
I mean, I just don't think this Daiwa is strong enough to beat the other pace chasers. Like, I feel like for Daiwa Scarlet, you need to have one front runner, or like you need to have to make sure that the front runner isn't like is a debuffer or like a front runner that will die, and you have to be stronger than all the other pace chasers for the Resplendent Red Ace to work. I don't know, it just feels too inconsistent.
6番エアグルーヴ先頭を進みますがこれは正解でしょうか6番エアグルーヴ彼女の客室には合っていますね
I just don't see how unless you have like max speed, max power, I don't see how you can get first place if there's other pace chasers. I guess you can try to proc it early before the final leg starts, like before acceleration. I don't know. Hello? What happened to my commentator? Oh! Run! Run, Tachyon! Escape the cold ship, please. You're so glue. My Tachyon is so glue. Wow, who would have guessed the 3 end closers are in front? Would a Daiwa rocket be able to make that up? I have no idea. Three lengths on the other gold ship. 12 lengths on this Narita Taishin. Like... Such a boring CM. I'm gonna lose my mind to this gold ship. Debuff for Haru. Debuff for Haru on late surger. I guess it doesn't really matter. Like, you either run Haru as a front runner or any other position. You got a gold. Wow, you have a gold ship. Yeah, this is a really strong gold ship. 1100, 1140 stam. No swinging Maestro is unfortunate. But you have a lot of just raw power. Almost 900. Very unlucky about the swinging Maestro though. But you could live if go home procs, but you have to pray that if cooldown is your only gold skill, that gold skill is that like the cooldown actually procs at a good time. Really strong Teo. 1200 stam, double gold. And almost max speed Longus. This one definitely won't die. 1000 triple golds, technically. And then we have a... Unfortunately, your Top Gun is glue. I just don't think these stats are enough. But your end closer Teo is end closer Teo. I don't know if your end closer Teo can compete with the gold chips with NC. But your Tachyon lives. You're surprised that... Is 1200 speed, 1100 stamina, 800 power swinging cooldown enough? Yeah, that's enough. That's about what... Actually, I guess I'm not running cooldown. That's pretty strong. Like, I don't know what position you're running in. Pace Chaser, it's a little sketchy. All the other positions, like, that's pretty strong. It's just sketchy because cooldown can always just misfire. You're putting 5 doubloons on the Teo. End closer. I mean, it is an end closer, but like I think it's in the same vein as Top Gun, where it's just hard to compete against a gold chip. Well, I think the issue is that even if it spurts, is that it's just going to be like 3 lengths behind because of Anchors Away. Like it's strong if gold chip didn't exist. With the setup here, like I think me and this other gold chip should Anchors Away off of each other. So yeah, I proc Anchors Away, I'll pass the other gold chip, and the other gold chip will proc Anchors Away. I don't have Shadowy Spread on mine now. I didn't get lucky enough in my inspiration. Yeah, so I just yours might actually win because you proc Anchors Away after I did, so you'll have more effective use out of it. So I think your gold chip's actually gonna win here because I made you proc your anchors so late. Especially, I don't know if you have Spurt on yours. But I think I couldn't catch up fast enough, so you entered the final leg with Anchors Away, which I think just gave you that extra 0.25 meters per second that you didn't have to accelerate might matter. Yeah, I don't know if I'm catching up. You don't have Spread either? Oh. I think I just lost because I made you proc Anchors Away, like, later. Yeah, I was doing a vodka run, and I was so disorientated by the yellow of... Like, I didn't know vodka's career had a yellow HUD. I mean, yeah, McQueen... Like, the good nice thing about you running the Haru is that McQueen, you know, guarantees tea time. I mean, you also just have, what is that, 60 power on me? Or sorry, not 60 power, 60 speed on me. So I think you're just gonna... You also just have... How much more power do you have than me? Actually, no, we have similar power. You have like 10 more power than me. I think the main thing is that you have 60 extra speed on me. So it's really hard for me to catch up to you. Yeah. Your gold chip was luckier. How much power was on the Teo? Not enough. 676. It also... Like... Yeah, that's not enough. Oh, sorry. I'm not counting your Lone Wolf because I have Lone Wolf. So that's why I wasn't counting your Lone Wolf. Because we were doing a head-to-head. But yes, if you had Lone Wolf, then you'd be up 80 speed on me. But I wasn't just considering. I just wasn't considering it because I blocked it. Yeah, usually if I don't have Lone Wolf on an ace, I'll just build a debuffer with a Lone Wolf. And most of the time, I don't bring Lone Wolf on an ace Because I hate tanking that mood down. Okay. Alright, looks like this Taishin was built for this one. Yeah, I don't know if you can get better stats with that deck. I think the main thing is trying to just get long S with these stats. But I think your deck makes it a lot harder. And then what do we have? Teo. Man, it's always tragic when I look at these these corner recoveries. That's so unfortunate. Like you hit Gormand, but you didn't hit Wow, wait. Do you have swinging on any of them? Okay, you have swinging on special week. The triple pace chaser, surely one of them wins? Maybe. Yeah, like I understand if you don't have Gormand on your pace chaser, but not having swinging Maestro feels so bad.
これは位置取りが熾烈になりそうですね。先行争いはエアグルーブ7番アグネスタキオン東海帝王期待通りの結果を出せるか。1番人気1番ゴールドシップエアグルーブ快調に飛ばしていきます。先頭集団を見ていきましょう。さあ花に立ったのはエアグルーブ。このままリードすることが
I mean
先頭から大きく離されて
4 pace chasers, surely one of them has a chance, right?
ここまでが先頭集団。先頭がやや早いのか縦長の展開だ。各自自分のペースを保っているようですね。先頭は依然エアグルーブ5馬身リード続きました。7番アグネスタキオン第4コーナーカーブエアグルーブまだリード。
I mean, yes, technically having, you know, a full SSR deck does lower your chances, but it's not that much. Like, it's 5 turns, essentially. If you only have Super Creek as your SSR versus a fully SSR deck, it's 5 turns. Like, I don't think it's worth dropping an SSR to try to get Super Creek. Or try to, like, guarantee an event. Right, I also just don't think, like, the 5 turns you lose by changing your deck like that matters that much compared to just, like, not getting the event. Oh, it's not looking good. It is not looking good for the pace chasers. Why is Special Week already jogging? What happened? Why is my gold chip joining them? Okay, well, we just entered the... So when that encroaching shadow hit, we just entered the final leg. And Taishin's too small and getting blocked out. Yeah, Taishin is just stuck behind the special week. I mean, I don't really have a comment on this. Like, you just have to pray a gold chip gets a fracture during the race. I don't know, I feel like we've done so many of these now that... Surprisingly, this Uma didn't die. I was expecting this Tachyon to die. I think it's just like the odds that you face a gold chip like this is not that high. I mean, sure, you know, if you face it, like it's pretty hard to win against it. You can't. Okay, yeah, my bad. I don't know if it's a gold chip, like. Yeah, your Teo definitely died. I don't think. Sorry, not Teo. Special Week died. I don't know if your Teo died, but you definitely want Swinging Maestro on this one. But your Special Week definitely died. When you get Spurt on Gold Chip, you're gonna. Yeah, I mean, I wish I had Spurt on this one. It would probably bump my win rate by like 10%. I just think my issue is that my second ace, I just don't think can beat my gold chip. I'll still build it because I'm gonna build a die with Scarlet, but yeah, I think I'm done. Like, I really want straightaway Spurt because I spent, you know, 60 runs on Parents getting my straightaway Spurt sparks, and the fact that my gold chip doesn't have it feels very bad. But what can you do? What, double S? Not a whale, but double S. Lost Stam, straightaway Spurt. A little low on speed, but I mean, the stat line's kind of crazy. You got a Grass Wonder debuffer, and then you have the Daiwa Rock. So you basically have my, like, this is essentially what I'm gonna do. You know, debuffer, Daiwa Scarlet, gold chip. I just need to replace my Tachyon with that. Then we already saw Check last time, with his future gold chip. Glue Taishin. And then you add in random Ogre. It's a different one? Did you make a new one? Or is this... This was just made in the... In like the 20 minutes from the last race, you made a new one. Is that right? Okay. Wow, I didn't even see that it has 958 power. Yeah, what is straightaway Spurt when you just have 958 power? Who cares about straightaway Spurt? It is a little dumb, yeah, at 300, but I mean, with 1100 stam, you only need one of these two to trigger. That's like a 90% chance on 300 wit. I don't think it's that bad. You have almost 1000 power. Like, you can just, you're just gonna beat any goal. Like, straightaway Spurt does not make up 300 power. Same thing with mine. Like, even if I had straightaway Spurt on mine, I think just raw power wise, you still beat me out. Well, let's see. Let's see if your gold chip can win this. But that is the advantage of whales. Technically, they can just stat stick you. You don't need a whale for those stats? Sure. I don't know how true that statement is. Those are all parent grinding, yeah, for sure. I think all these frontrunners actually make my gold chip very likely to win this. Because she can proc anchors away while having a 3-length lead on the other end closers. Well, Check is a whale that also has twice as much playtime as I do. Like, he just has almost twice as many runs as I do. So he's like, it's a whale with time whaling. I think you might just lose my gold chip though, because for some reason my gold chip just had a 3-length lead on everyone. I don't know if this 300 power is gonna make up the 3 links I have on you. Yes, yeah, and the game does not reward either now. You've spent probably like a magnitude of 10 times more than me, and spent twice as much time, and you just lose to RNG. But I think like if we raced multiple times, more often than not, you'd beat me. It's just in this like because it's all on one race. Actually, do I beat you? I should beat you here. I mean, I just proc long straightaways. I like obviously my gold chip for some reason had 3 links lead before the final leg. Yeah. I mean, I think like it doesn't matter how much time you invest or how much money you invest in this game. It's just like you just have to be lucky. Like your gold chip got 3rd anyways. I mean, you beat him. Like, obviously, he's just gonna spend, you know, the next couple of days making a better gold chip. But I don't know why you're saying that you feel poor. Like, you have about the same deck setup as I do. I mean, you have double S's. But yeah, both me and Check probably just have multitudes of hours more, played more than you. But I mean, your gold chip is very strong. It's just like, it's very unlikely you're going to be sandwiched between, like, both me and Check. Unless your luck is very bad. Alright, this is our last race. You're waiting on the Seiyun Sky Bandit to build your second ace? That's crazy. I feel like it's just like too tight of a window. You have gate kept on this Haru? Wait, how do you even get gate kept? You just lost? You lost the races? Is it from like losing the Arima? How did you get gate kept on this? What? And then you have a Top Gun. Pretty good. Just unfortunately it's a Top Gun. But I think Flowery Maneuver, if you pass somebody, right, you get the velocity, which is good. But I don't think you can ever use the acceleration mode of this. This is level 5? You have a 4-star Top Gun? And then we have a gold chip here. That's a lot of HP. Do you not have... You brought Breath of Fresh Air instead of Go Home Specialist? Oh, and you ran Hishi Amazon for Straightaway Spurt that you don't have. Alright, and then our last contender. Oh, these are some crazies. Oh, this is just essentially my gold chip. And you also don't have... You went cooldown instead of Go Home Specialist? Another glue gun. And then we have a debuffer. On Pace Chaser. Interesting. You were sleep deprived and forgot to get go home. Yeah, getting go home or breath of fresh air, that feels really bad because this coach like was decent, you know. You have 1,040 speed with long guys. It's just breath of fresh air instead of go home feels really awkward. You got 2 copies. I guess yeah, you get 180, right? 2 copies of her and 40 pulls. I mean, yeah, 180. You only need 20 more stars. You don't have enough points for another skill. I don't know, I just like, for me, like, I just don't think cooldown's worth grabbing if you just have another gold, a better gold skill to grab, even if it was discounted. I mean, I'm not even running cooldown on any of my Umas, because, well, I mean, I guess it's because I'm not, like, I'm running the meta ones who have a recovery skill in their potentials, but I hate that McQueen story card. I just hate cards. I think I just have a really like very biased against cards that can just not give you their gold skill. Like I hate the special week event card. I hate the McQueen welfare card. I don't know, with how much RNG there is in making your ace, like I just hate those types of cards. And also cooldown cooldown is also a gambling skill in the fact that you need it to proc at the correct time. He ran both in one deck and you get either. Looks like my Goldship's gonna lose. No! I usually win the last race of stream. I'm gonna lose. My Goldship's behind the other two. I think it's so funny whenever my Tachyon gets passed and then she procs her healing skill. Wow, who would have guessed that it's 5 end closers up here? But I'm just gonna lose to all the end closers. We got gold ship, gold ship. 2 skills on late surgers. Well, I think like on late surger, if you really want to gamble, you can get Furious Feet, which is the Mile specific gambling skill, and that's from Ogre Cap Power. And then you can also try gambling on Let's Pump Some Iron from Edgy Orion. I think you should try to stat stick one. Like what I'm doing is I'm throwing all those gambling skills on Haru, and then I'm building another late surger with just on your left. Because I think it's kind of insane to try to... Well, actually, no, I think I'm building I'm building a Rudolph without on your left, because I'm not going to run the winning ticket card. I'm going to run Furious Feet. I mean, I think my gold ship died. 7 lengths? I lost by 13 lengths. I think my gold ship died. I think I was also just not winning that. I was behind everything. Yeah, that's why it's called a gambling skill. Right, you have 33 meters to be in 6th place. You're entirely gambling. I mean, both on your left and like all 3 skills I just mentioned, all of them are gambling. Like, this is by far not the correct way to play. If you want to win the 3rd CM, just play front runners. Like, you're gambling on 33 centimeters or sorry, 33 meters here, and you're gambling on 2 skills that can activate at a random time during the late race. Like, there's only probably about 15% of the race where Furious Feet or On Your Left can trigger. Like, late surgers are always going to be weak. There's just nothing you can really do, like, against a Saiyan Sky, like, a guaranteed proc of, you know, front runners running Saiyan Sky, or just, like, I don't know, as a late surger, there's not much you can do except gamble. Like, if you want to talk strictly meta, you should almost essentially never build late surgers, because it's too gambly. Like, I think this just, like... Because otherwise, you're gambling on 2 skills? I mean, like, you should just try to stack all of them, because you need one of these to proc in order to attempt to win as a late surger. Well, the thing is, if you deny Saiyan Sky, I think Pace Chasers... Like, I think if you are running a front cover, Pace Chasers are stronger than late surgers. But then you also, like, you run a front cover, so now only 2 of your late surgers are gambling. I don't know, I think just late surgers in general are just very weak. But I'm gonna do that because I don't really want to try hard for the next couple of CMs. So I think it'd be, I mean, first of all, I think frontrunner is going to be A tier for the mile. So I'm already at a disadvantage. I'd rather just go on a meme build than try to beat it. Well, the main thing is that, like, how position keeps works. It's that it's really hard for a late surger or an end closer to close the gap here. So if you stack your pace chaser with mid-race skills, you can at least stick close to the front runner. So if you have a front runner denying, like if you have a front cover and you deny Saiyan Sky's ult, which is the only acceleration ult that front runners would have, you just beat them. You beat a front runner in terms of stats. So I think, like, if you're running a front cover, a pace chaser will have a easier time beating front runners with a front cover than a late surger does. Because if you're running a front runner, what do you have besides Saiyan Sky? Like, angling and scheming is very strong, but if a front runner loses proc, like, a pace chaser should just win off of race mechanics. Right? Like, if they're both completely equal, like, yes, angling and scheming is super strong, but if it's a frontrunner that doesn't own angling and scheming... Sorry, wait, I have to change. Let me equalize this. Like, yes, you can see angling and scheming is a big spike, but if you run a frontrunner without it, like, a frontrunner will just lose to a pace chaser if you lose the ult proc chance for angling and scheming. And I just think that, like, as a pace chaser, if you're running a front cover, because you don't have to make up as much length. Because there's only, like, you know, a bit left. Like, there's only 200-ish meters at the final stretch. But, like, that's the whole idea of a front cover. Like, you are stopping Saiyan Sky. Right? Because, obviously, if they hit this ult, like, there's no one's gonna beat it. If a frontrunner hits angling and scheming on you, it's really hard to catch up to this. But as a late surger, it's even harder. Like, if there is no front runners, I think a pace chaser is better than a late surger, because late surgers also, like, no positions have an acceleration skill besides front runners and like let's pump some iron and straight away spurt. And I think this is really hard to close the gap if you're not a pace chaser. With a good start with groundworks can build too much distance to catch up. That's why I'm saying, because pace chasers will have the least length to the front runners compared to a end closer or a late surger. Pace chasers have a better chance of beating a front runner. Like, I don't think front runners aren't just like the end, because I don't know, front runners aren't just like the end all be all of the CM. If you were to beat a front runner, you would need to close the distance, which is a pace chaser has the easiest shot. Because if like if a front runner loses Seiyun's ultimate, it's a lot harder, even if you have the because you're not generating a a 2.5 length lead. What would the pace chaser need? They would need more like mid-race skills. So like you would want like mile straights, mile corners, because you need to keep up with the front runner. What are the other ones? Like you need skills like this to try to, because you want, as a pace chaser, you want to stick as close as you can to the front runner in order to not get gapped by the length lead they would create. And you would also want to try to you would also need to try to deny the Saiyan Sky ultimate. But you basically just want to try to stick as close as you can to the front runner and then overtake them in the acceleration phase, assuming that you're blocking Saiyan Sky's ultimate. I mean, I have this pace chaser with 1200. She's not dying on the simulator. She has 10 HP though. Obviously, you would want more than 600 and 300 guts. This is like the bare minimum if in ideal scenarios. But generally, you should be able to get more stats than just these two. So just like whatever you're building, just make sure that you can get a minimum of this. But yeah, you don't really need... You don't need a gold recovery skill for this track. I'm assuming you can get more than 600 stam with whatever you're building. Just like with whatever deck you're running and whatever legacies you have, just try to clear more than 600 stam and 300 guts for the next one. Your front cover would also need to farm everything. It's not that important because you can substitute it with just raw power. Sorry, front to a runner. Like we add what groundworks, pace, chaser sat, but not sorry. What are the ones? Front runner savvy, concentration. What's the last one I need? Let's grab summer runner, I guess. Oh, I guess it's good, not firm. Like groundworks helps you get to that first place position. Actually, I guess I need to put this on Marzensky in order to show off the difference. It's like half a length. Like it's pretty important, but I think you can just get away with like max width. Like, because you can make up the difference that groundworks has off of the sheer amount of skills that you can activate over it. Because you don't need speed as a front cover. This is why like front covers are generally can't win is because it's impossible to get. Like, you're just gonna divert your speed stat into wit, so you should be activating more mid-race skills, and also, like, you'd be able to borrow a Muteki, which will get you, like, ramp up. I guess you can also go it's on. Like, you'd run tail held high. Like, you don't need to go as hard in your... Like, you don't, because you're not building an ace deck for stats, you can get hints instead of getting it from... You can get hints from your deck rather than from your legacy. But if you're trying to make a front cover that is also trying to win, then yes, technically you would need groundworks because you're just building a front runner at that point. But like, I think your deck can be a lot less, like, because you can just run something to get max power, max wit, which gives you about, like, over the course of the run, gives you enough length. You just won't win, but it's just, especially on this course where Saiyan Sky can only trigger for 33 meters. Like, you just need to block out these 33 meters. And, like, you're going to have about 800 more wit. Like, you should activate 1 or 2 more skills than your opponent. So, like, you just stack all of these and try to overtake them using this rather than getting groundworks. Obviously, groundworks would also be nice to have, but, like, I think it's pretty unlikely that your frontrunner you're going against has insane stats, has groundworks, has all these mid-race skills. Yeah, Bakshin would probably be the best option. It's just like, as a free-to-play, yeah, probably Bakshin. Because with how many frontrunners there are, there's a pretty high chance that you get blocked for 2 seconds on the side. Because this can trigger anytime after the 50%. So anytime after the 800 meter mark, you can trigger her skill. And this is another way to try to, like, as long as it triggers before the final leg, you can try to overtake whatever Saiyan Sky user there is. But this is what, like, front runner covering does. Like, you do not care about your speed stat because you don't care about winning with it. You just care about blocking Saiyan Sky for this section. And, like, a Saiyan Bully, like, is only strong this early on. I think eventually most positions will get enough skills where, like, frontrunners won't just be relying on angling and scheming. But I think if you face a frontrunner, most likely they're trying to win through angling and scheming. Especially with how many content creators are saying that Saiyan Sky is a must pull, I think you're going to face a lot of frontrunners. So if you're planning on building non-frontrunners, I think building a Saiyan Bully or a front cover is something to consider. I personally really hate frontrunners, so I will always bring a front cover. But I think just like in this course specifically, like, you only need to block 300. You only need to block 30 meters. I'd rather lose to somebody. I'd rather lose to any other position but a front runner when it's like the most meta thing. Yeah, no, I think for CM4, because it's a medium race, like, I might not bring a front cover. Yeah, but yeah, CM4 is a lot harder. But it's also, like, what is their recovery skills? It's a medium track, right? I think they're gonna have more problems with Stam on the Leo Cup. Because they get Swinging Maestro and what? Hanshin 2200? I think frontrunner problems on, like, because this one's really hard to block because it's the entire final leg. Like, you have to block, I think, 200 meters here. It's a lot harder to block it. But I think at that point, you just run a debuffer because it's a medium track. And you just hope they die from Stam. Better to lose 100 gold chips than one frontrunner. But, I mean, yeah, this is kind of a repeat of the Derby. Like, we have a final corner here. It's just like we're just doing the Derby, except Saiyan Sky's in the game. Yeah, I don't think front runners are going to be good on, or front covers are going to be good on this one. But I definitely recommend, if you're not building a front runner, to build a front cover for the Smile one, since you don't have to block this. What is it? Hanshin 2200? Yeah, I think it's a lot harder to try to block any of this. But I think the bigger issue on this track is if you run into somebody. Oh, I'm not excited to face people who are running like Top Gun, Mystifying Murmur, and Nice Nature. Because this will be the first CM where people can bust out both of those. Because Top Gun's actually pretty good on this track. If you only have like you're not building her as a full debuffer, you build her as a ace, and then you just throw on Mystifying Murmur on her. Because Flowery Maneuver is actually pretty decent for the target speed increase. But I think like if you own the wedding version of Top Gun, you could probably because it's a. I mean, it's just Mystifying Murmur. Like you can also it's just like it's like the hybrid with Dominator, except you also get Mystifying Murmur. You get Mystifying Murmur instead of Dominator. Yeah, I mean, I think just every medium cup, you just always have to deal with debuffers. So you either get stat checked by not having enough stam, or you play an end closer. Like I think it's just hard to build a front runner on on mediums right now with how oppressive stam debuffs are. But I mean, Angular Steaming is very strong here, right? But I think it's just medium races are always very oppressive. No, I think front runners are still strong. Like it's really hard to cover this, right? Like, I think it's really hard to try to cover this distance for front cover, so you don't have to be scared about a front cover. I think you're more worried about running out of HP on this track, like always. This is for CM4. But like, this angling and scheming is so strong. But yeah, I don't know. Every medium course is just always a debuff issue. And dominators, like yeah, you just gotta build like an additional 200, 300. Super annoying. But I think for that CM, like you just I don't know, you're not that worried about a front. I think you should only worry about if you're building front runners, worry about a front cover for the third CM. I don't know how popular the strategy would be. But I just don't think you can beat a Saiyan Sky or like a front runner without trying to block Saiyan Sky. I need to build a blockchain for it. It'll be popular if I yeah, I will talk about it because I think front runners are just going to be way too strong on release. Well, I mean, obviously you still need to get groundworks on your front runners, but I don't know, Saiyan Sky. There's a reason why, you know, everyone's telling people to pull on her, and why front runners is such a meta shift. Like Saiyan Sky just is too disgusting. But yeah, when we get closer to CM3, and once I get some practice races in with a front cover and a Saiyan Sky, I'll try to explain the concept. But yeah, we will be out of the gold ship. We will be out of the gold ship issues. Saiyan Sky will be the new face of CM. But I don't know. I think it's really hard to explain front covering off of just the images here. It's a lot better if you can see it in action, like the 30 meters that get blocked. Yes, this is the last CM I will meta slave for, I think. Unless sorry, actually no, if it's a sprint or a long track where front runners aren't strong, I might meta slave for that because I might own it. Actually, no, sorry. This is the last CM that I'm gonna meta slave until Christmas Ogre comes out, because technically Christmas Ogre is S tier when on certain tracks, so I'm technically meta slaving then. But the CMs between, I'll be just doing more off meta builds. Yeah, we are under new management. How would a sprint CM work? Is it just a skill check? Not really. What is the first sprint one? But not really, because at that point you should be able to max your wit. What is our first sprint? And it's also like, yeah, a 1200 meter short Capricorn Cup. Like, this is also during the Aruharu High, which you can get your wit up to 1800. But most likely for this one, Chuko 1200, you can get away with like... Can you get away with this? Sorry, let me double check. Seiyun Sky. Actually, wait, the corner ends right when the straight starts. That's awkward. But generally, you can get to like a stat line like this with the scenario coming out, the second scenario coming out. So it's gonna look something like that. Because like you just literally don't need stam. I'm pretty sure you can get away with something like this on a. So like this is super, like I think sprints are generally the most gambly. Because it's just like whatever positioning you can get. Like yeah, 400, 200, you survive the race with 14 HP. Like you can get away with some crazy stat lines. And like with Aruharu, like you'll probably be facing people who can hit stat line. Like whales will probably be able to hit stat lines like 1600 with 1100 or something like that. But like even that, 400 extra wit and 100 extra power is only about a length. It's like literally because you have so much wit, most likely you're just going to trigger your skills. So it's just whoever has more skills rather than whoever triggers more skills. But I mean, the sprint is so far away. You also like, I'd have to double check the skills from it. Like, there's a couple of different skills from here. But yeah, like I think most of the time it should just be max speed, max power, and then however much wisdom you can get. What do Seiyun Sky Parent setups look like? I don't know, actually. But do they have it yet? No? I actually don't know what the affinity is on Seiyun Sky. But I mean, it's just getting groundworks. If you're building an Uma with no stam, with no power or stam cards in the same with a good ratio of stam sparks, you need to get to 600, right? If I switch to Japan and then switch back to global, that's how it works. Oh. Who has Miles? Who even has Miles? I mean, it's just realistically just groundworks. You don't really... How do you secure the green skills? Let me think. What would you run? Yeah, probably Grass Wonder as one. I don't know. Mile is very awkward to try to get red sparks for. I don't really like doing Condor Pasta because she has so many A's. The Grass Wonder, right, has a decent amount of non. I'm trying to think of like, yeah, I guess is. Let's see, right? Because Grass. Oh no, Grass Winter has 5. Just long A, really. I mean, yeah, Suzuka would be good if you own that, right? Was Suzuka good? 22 is not that bad. Who else has Mile? I feel like nobody has Mile. I know, what, Vodka has it? Is Nice Nature decent? No, Nice Nature doesn't have it. What about B? Does Biwa have? No, she does the Derby. Bourbon can be fine. Bourbon if you have only a Mile Spark. So I guess it would look something like that, right? Because these two are frontrunner skills you could also inherit. So like it would be Bourbon and Silent Suzuka for frontrunner skills, and the Miles. And then these would be the 3 that you would do. I mean, I'm just gonna put in random ones for now, just to see like the approximate that you could get. Like, yeah, this is like about 150, even with just this. But you probably want Bourbon and Silent Suzuka, both of them. Like, Bourbon has a B in Mile, and 4 Go First isn't bad as a front runner, and Silent Suzuka has 4 A's, and the View from the Lead is Mine is also a front runner skill. So I think your main parents would probably be these 2, and it really doesn't really matter what your grandparents are for Saiyan Sky, since most likely you're inheriting it, so it'd just be these. Like, these ones up here is just max affinity, but it's just these 3. And those 3 together come with... What is that? 22 between these 2. Wait, no. Like, it's good enough affinity with Bourbon and Silent Suzuka with Saiyan Sky, so this would probably be my parents' setup for it. And these 4 can be whatever. But obviously, if you don't own these 2, then it's just whoever has a Mile Spark that you can get. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's only these. Like, you would just want like something to set up like this for the 2 grandparent uniques. Like, Go First and the View from the Lead is Mine is both a frontrunner skill. And these can just be whatever. Right. I was just putting random grandparents there just to like show it up. But you probably want these 2 inherits. And like the main thing you want is Groundworks. Yeah. Like I said, like, once again, you can have whatever you want up here. These, like, on your Saiyan Sky, you want these 2. I think those are the only 2 ults you could use anyways as a front runner. Yeah, it looks like it's just Silent Suzuka. It's just Silent Suzuka and Bourbon, right? Do I have front runner skills right now? Yes. Unless I'm forgetting something. I do not build front runners. Falco inherit. I mean, You could. I just think there's better skills you can buy than getting like here's the two Saiyans, guys. Like I don't know if it's worth going for. This is at most half a length. Like, let's say it's not Saiyan Sky, actually. Let's say this is Marozensky. Since Marozensky does not have an ultimate, essentially. I guess it's a length. But, like, most likely you'll have Saiyan Sky's ultimate. Like, it's less than a length. I don't know if it's, like, that important. Like, this is the same amount of effectiveness as a Triumphant Pulse or a... Like, I'm pretty sure if... I guess the view is dog. Why does it activate that early? That's weird. But it's like, I don't know. It's not that strong of a skill compared to, like, other things you can have. I mean, technically, the distance aptitude is just if you face somebody who has max speed and has an S distance aptitude and you don't, you just lose because it's always going to be a way to get above the speed stat. Alright, let's see what Umulator thinks on the skill chart. I guess there isn't like any better skills that I just don't think like it's not that strong. It's probably okay to inherit. Because it always activates after the corner, right? At the 1100 mark. It's probably fine to inherit. I just don't think it's going to be that strong. I mean, you have to be top 2. It's just... I guess it's a good way to... Like, if you don't get angling and scheming, it's a good thing to use as, like, a... I guess it's not that bad. I think just, like, with how much variance in your runs adds trying to get both of these inherits, it's not worth the time. Because you still have to get groundworks on your front runner. So if you're trying to get groundworks, I guess... I mean, if you build your legacy where your front runner, whatever front runner you're running, is, for example, like let's say you're building a Silence, and you are inheriting Saiyan Sky and El Condor, it's fine because it won't add that much variance. Like, if this is your setup, then it's fine. But I don't know. I think just, like, trying to get groundworks on top of all of this is just... seems like a lot of effort. No, you do not need to raise the frontrunner aptitude on an air groove debuffer. I mean, if you own a 3-star El Condor, or if you own Saiyan Sky and you can borrow the main parent, I don't know. I just think, like, as a grandparent, like, it just adds so much that it's not really worth going for. So if you can get it as a main parent, then it might be worth trying to inherit it. Otherwise, it's just, like... It just seems like a pain also to try to get her... Where is she? I guess she only has 4 A's, or sorry, 5 A's. And you can probably get away with Turf for a mile. I mean, if you haven't started your parent grind, and you can try to get this off of Groundworks, then. But I think the main issue for frontrunners is just the amount of runs you're gonna have to do to try to get Groundworks. I think I just value like the amount of time it's gonna take you to try to get Pasa's ult. I think I just value spending the time elsewhere. But if you can set up your parents like so, like with Ace and Sky and an Condor Pasa as your main parents, you can probably get away with inheriting it. Yeah, groundworks is probably more important than mid-game skills. You could run El Condor Pasa's front. Like, I think that's definitely really good. It's just she has a front E. You'd want to raise this up to an A if you want to try to stay in first place on El Condor Pasa. I don't know how likely that is that you get enough sparks to raise this. And also that legacy would only be work on El Condor Pasa. Like, I think that's also a lot of effort. But you can try to... I mean, I think that's probably pretty strong, right? And you probably also want tail held high. Oh yeah, playtime's over, ramp up, and slipstream. Like, if you get that, plus groundworks, plus 3 skills that proc groundworks. Really good is probably not how I would describe Taishin, but Taishin works on the 3rd CM. Yeah, I probably wouldn't say she's really good, but Encroaching Shadow is still... Like, Encroaching Shadow works on this. Let me fix this. Like, it procs 30 meters after, so you get the full effect of Encroaching Shadow. But saying that she's really good is a bit of an overstatement. But you get the full effect of Encroaching Shadow if it procs. Also, Nemesis is... Like, Nemesis actually does something on this track. I don't know if I would say, like, she's really good. I just think enclosures on a shorter track take a lot. Like, they need a lot to try to catch up. Am I? Yeah, I mean, I've been working on it. Let's see if I have it. I just, like, once again, like, as much as I hate... Oh, this is the Gemini Cup. Whoops. What's it called again? Cancer? Yeah, like, I've been working on it. Like, this is kind of a sneak peek at it, but I need to finish my CM3 or my CM2 stuff before. Also, like, I still haven't like fully. I don't know. I'm still like iffy on some of my decision or some of my analysis for this one, so I don't really want to. I haven't like finalized the script for it. But I still need to finish up my video for the next CM. Or sorry, for this CM before working on CM3. CM3 will most likely come out like how I did it for this CM, where like it's gonna be during CM, like during the actual races, since I'll have more time, since instead of playing the game I just have to just watch races. But I'll probably have like that out next week. I just, I wasn't expecting that many people to give up on the CM, so I wasn't ready for the demand. Yeah, that's also like why I put out that Gemini video so early. Like, that video came out like 2.5 weeks ago, because like the time between CMs is just so short. Like, I was working on my parents while the first CM was going on. Like, generally there's about 3 to 3.5 weeks in between each CM, which is kind of why I'm getting burnt out. And like, I'm gonna do more meme builds than trying to win. Yeah, no, I am uploading the next CM video during the current CM. That's what I did for that's what I did for this cup. Like, it was, when did I upload it? August 14th. That was like round. Was that round like during round 1? I don't know. It's rough. Like, I think the CM schedule is really rough. So I am definitely gonna take a step back for the mile one. But I think I feel like I've been ranting for so long. I think I'm gonna end my stream here. Yeah, accelerated schedule is really rough. And like, you know, it's an accelerated schedule with pretty little compensation in between. At least, like, you know, we're not waiting 6 months for every new scenario. But yeah, I don't know. I still like this game, and like, I'm still gonna make videos for it. It's just, I think it's really hard for me to put my 100% every single day. Like, thankfully, like, doing the... Yeah, well, you'll see Daiwa tomorrow. I'm gonna work on that after stream. After I eat, I'll probably do like 1 or 2 runs, try to get it work. But like, I don't know. So we'll probably see that in tomorrow's races to see if I can get a Daiwa Scarlet that works. But like, I have like... How many days has this game been out? 60 something, right? Let's see. This game's been out for 69 days. I'm averaging almost 10 careers a day. I think I just want to... After 2 months, doing 10 careers a day is a little draining. So I'll probably drop down to like... I mean, I'll probably just cut off an hour after the CM. I just been... I don't know, getting a little... It's a little unhealthy, the amount I've been playing Uma Musume. I feel like all I do is, in all my free time, I just do horses. But yeah, I'm gonna end stream here. I'll probably stream Hollow Knight tomorrow before the... So I usually stream this at 3:30 PST. I'll probably, for like 4 hours beforehand, just do a very chill stream on Hollow Knight. But then we will be... And then I'll take a break for like an hour or two and then stream Uma Musume. But I'll have the Hollow Knight stream thing scheduled when I wake up tomorrow. Thank you guys all for watching today. We'll be streaming the same time for Uma Musume tomorrow. Bye bye.